Good morning.
Good day to you, sir.
Hopefully, it's a little early to tell. A
Well,
little early to tell.
it's even earlier here. At least that's what they tell me.
Ugh.
It's
So
one
how
of
are
those.
you?
It's one of those days where I'm glad that I choose often for this show to sleep in my living room in the recliner instead of in my bed. That way, in my bed, I'll be too asleep. I won't respond to my alarm clock this early in the morning very well, and I'm more likely to oversleep. This one, I hit my first alarm. My second alarm, I hit, and I was just like thinking, like, man, I better make sure I get up so I don't fall asleep because I just hit stop on this. And then I have all the lights in the living room triggered on a timer when that second alarm went off, and they went on, and all the lights. I was like, all right, let's get up and do this. Brew some coffee, grab some leftover turkey from last night.
Hmm. Is that what was in the picture you shared?
Yeah, yeah. When I said that we're keeping warm by smoking turkeys,
Mm-hmm. It looked good. It looked good.
it was all done up with everything was all sliced up, but you had the two breasts whole, and and like I could bring it up for anyone who hadn't seen it.
Was
Just
it
was,
spatchcocked?
I did cook it spatchcocked, and then but then it's also then you carve it all apart.
You cocked it real good.
So sure. Yeah. So you got the two breasts. They're whole, but they're sliced. You can see they're all cleanly sliced there. Then you got your drumsticks laid out, your wings, and then all of the thigh meat. Yeah, perfectly, beautifully presented, except for the foil. But I was lazy. Rather than putting it on a platter, I was just using the foil lined tray I had used to bring it in from the smoker. Spatchcock is just fun to say. You know what's funny is there's
Mm-hmm.
actually a clip just recently. Drew Barrymore, on her show, she was talking to somebody about spatchcocking a turkey, and they about again about how fun it was to say the word. But then Drew goes into this thing, being the eccentric one that she is, on the floor of demonstrating that you want your turkey to look like this, and she's like, and not like this. And she's all curled up, like this. Oh God,
She's a
Drew
sweet. She seems
was
like a sweet person.
oh, considering what she went through as a kid, it's absolutely incredible how many child actor stories there are that don't end up
Well, I can't even imagine.
anywhere near like hers.
I was sitting here trying to think, like, was she in a boating accident or her parents died in a plane crash? Like,
No, no, she started acting well as a toddler, but in commercials. But then she obviously had tons of roles as a young person. By 14, she was emancipated. She was going around the LA club scene doing drugs and alcohol and all kinds of crazy people trying to take advantage of her stuff. But Steven Spielberg took her under his wings, acted as a father to her at times. And then, but she still was a wild child and everything. Then she did a couple different, she did some movies doing the transition
she
from
was Elliot's little
being,
sister, wasn't she? In E.T.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was Gertie.
Yeah, super young in that.
Yeah, she did that. She did Firestarter. She did,
Mhm.
you know, bunch of stuff as a kid, and then later on, trying to shake those, show that she was an adult. She did the first of
Kinda go the other direction a little
yeah,
too
she did
far.
the Poison Ivy movie, um, and then later on would go on and do other stuff. And that, she really found her feet in the rom com era, but she did a lot of drama stuff too. She was in
Yeah,
Donnie Darko and
even Batman Forever.
hmm But
probably her most important role, Batman Forever. Henchwoman number 2.
agree, disagree, but yeah, that's fair enough. She did the Charlie's Angels things.
Man, that was great. She played Chad's girlfriend in Charlie's Angels.
Mm-hmm.
The Chad.
Yeah. It might be the Chad.
Was it the Chad? No, the Chad was great. The Chad was great. The Chad was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was wild.
Maybe I should say hello to everybody.
Let's see that.
Madam's here. She says, early birds. TM Nerdy. Hey, everyone. I hope you're all having an awesome day.
Good morning.
Hope you stay warm there, Nerdy. I understand it's been a bit brisk in your neck of the woods. Paul Morales. Hello.
Hello.
J-Man. Gwildor, the inventor of the cosmic key. It's cold, man. It's cold where everybody is. Oh, no, it's not probably not too cold where Freaky Louie is. Ding dong. Mark, the Blair Witch is right behind you.
I'll go stand in the corner and stay safe.
And Mark is going to tell us ghost stories. No, she does a daytime talk show now for a couple of years, but it's very I don't watch it on a regular basis, but I catch clips of it here and there. But she's very not. She's not sitting behind the desk while somebody else sitting on the couch. She's sitting on the couch with them, and she's like, feet curled up, and she's in her.
She's the Holly Hunter captain.
Yeah,
her name is a daytime host.
He's right there with them, and oh my god, it's a bit interesting at times. The funniest, I think, one of the funnier things I saw, she did something earlier with Channing Tatum and was talking with him about like how they both had non-traditional ways into acting, and you could tell he had no idea who the hell she was or her family. Channing Tatum.
Channing, okay.
He starts talking, he's talking about, am I getting into everything through like stripping and stuff? And what, you were just hanging around LA? Yeah, that's all. She's just hanging around LA. Yeah, she. Let's see. Married Canadian legend Tom Green. Only one of her marriages was to Tom Green.
And that was brief too.
Yeah, it didn't last long. But then again, very few of Drew's marriages last.
Isn't she married now?
What's the common?
No, she's not married now.
Oh,
but she does have 2 kids.
Right. I thought they might have stayed together.
What's that?
I am the knight.
I thought they might have stayed together. I was wrong.
Morning, JSS.
JSS dropping the link to Drew Barrymore. Nice.
I will tell you that when Drew Barrymore was growing up, I resembled her quite a bit growing up.
Oh yeah.
And there was a magazine, like a People magazine, with her on the cover, and one of my babysitting kids came over like, "Oh, you're on the cover of a magazine." It's like,
I think it hit me hard. One of the first copies of. I do know a lot about Drew. I will tell you that Drew, for a long time, everybody's got their one. For whatever reason, she was always my age. First of all,
one what?
She's less than a year. Your hall pass type thing. I always liked her.
Hall pass for what?
Yeah,
What is he talking about?
I liked her a lot.
Okay.
I've watched a lot of movies that I really don't care for because she was in them.
Yeah,
she was always that girl next door type look that I just really kind of liked. That was all.
Right. Well, what did you think of Firestarter?
Well, I was young back then. When she's only she's about a year younger than I am, so it was like really weird. Not long ago when she was on the cover of AARP magazine, I was like,
oh God.
Oh no. That hurts.
And the other one that was like this month, which used to be my wife's hall pass back in the day, when is Brendan Fraser's on the cover this week.
Let's go. The Mummy.
Has she seen him like 3 years ago?
Hey, this was George of the Jungle.
Yeah, I'm about to say there'll be no besmirching Brendan Fraser. The dude is snapping back for returning as Rick in the Mummy 4. Like he's Have you seen him today? I get
No,
like
but
I
I
get
saw
like
him
the
before, and I
bloated
was
like
like,
water
"Oh, I'm so
weight
When he did the
or
whale,
an
yeah.
Oscar for the
Yeah.
whale.
yeah."
Like I get that. Like Brennan came back and he came back like trying to recover as a human being while performing somehow. But dude looks good today. He
I mean,
looks
he's not
healthy.
George. He's not George
In
of
the
the Jungle.
whale.
He's
in
not
the
ready
whale,
to go
he was
recast George of the Jungle right now.
He ain't
But I mean,
20 years old swinging in a loincloth, but
right? Maybe
my
Dudley
man,
Do
my
Right.
man looks awesome.
really makes you conscious of what your body looks like in a loincloth. But in the whale, I thought that movie was fantastic.
I didn't even see it.
Amazing.
I had nothing against it. I've just never gotten around to see it. Just one that
Yeah.
didn't really hit my radar.
It
I
hits
haven't
the
seen it either. I was afraid it was going to be another Tusk.
That's a horrible movie. I remember Hancock with Will Smith when he pulls up on the beach and throws that beached whale out into the ocean and it accidentally hits a boat.
I've seen the clip. I've never actually watched Hancock. I keep meaning to.
That movie is so funny, dude. It's good.
Tusk versus whale.
There's that just right.
He'll return in Airheads too. Yeah.
Let's go.
He peaked in Encino Man. Yeah, he had a great young as a young kid. He had one of those great comedy careers.
Awesome.
Man.
The Mummy was my favorite for him.
The Mummy is awesome. I love those movies.
Him with his co-star was just magic. I thought.
Rachel Weisz.
Yes, who's now married to Daniel Craig.
Rachel Weisz, who's supposed to be coming back for The Mummy 4.
Yes,
Supposed to be bringing back the whole original team for it. Dude, I'm very excited.
Bringing back the original Mummy too.
Yeah, that's kind of the plot. I think you just spoiled the plot.
The beautiful mummy they resurrected from the first one. Is she coming back?
A Noxana Moon.
Yes, Noxana Moon. Every guy was just drooling over her.
Dude. Like everyone's like, dude, that's what I'll do. I'll paint my girlfriend gold just to be on the safe side.
They don't bring back the Rock as the Scorpion King. It's a waste.
Oh man. Yeah, I think they're just bringing back the crew from the first one. Yeah, that was the Rock's first big gig like that.
Yep.
Like big shout out to Brendan Fraser. The Rock has nothing but amazing things to say about Brendan Fraser as a person. That's a sad Hollywood story right there. Like he gets blacklisted because he got Weinstein basically and said no in the process and got blacklisted for saying no.
Good for him.
No. I don't know. I can't confirm it was Harvey that did it. I don't want to say that, but it was just a Hollywood shenanigan.
Guesstimate who it could have been.
I don't know. I'm sure there's plenty of people it could be.
I know who it wasn't.
Agreed, Rad. They need to get Rachel back for the Mummy 4 and be like, hey, since you're here, we're going to need you for this Constantine movie. The Mummy was fantastic in so many ways. 1,000%. What is going on, George? Yeah. Rob owns Poison Ivy on Blu-ray. LOL. Probably does.
Do you
Blu-ray?
Blu-ray.
You know you still have some lurking around your house somewhere.
I do actually. Okay.
I have
tons of DVDs too.
Tons of
why wouldn't I? Should I just replace them all?
I don't know.
Yes, with your streaming application services.
I just listen.
I do most. I think almost all the Blu-rays I have on streaming, but most of them came with like a streaming key or something. So
yeah, the digital codes or whatever.
Yeah, a lot of them did, except I think Dark City doesn't. But
that's a good movie.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Pauly Shore. I saw Pauly Shore do a stand-up, and I was like, I don't know if I can watch Pauly Shore do a stand-up. Like, I can't stand his
I love Pauly Shore movies when I was a little kid. In the Army now, probably my favorite.
And then he got on stage and he spoke completely normal, and I was like,
I don't know. He's and because like he hangs out in like the LA comedian scene. So pops up in a lot of stuff that I watch, like with the comedy stuff. And he's just, I don't know. he's just an odd bird. He's just not funny. It's weird. It's like he's still trying to, like when you're a teenager trying to find who you are. It's like he's still that same teenager trying to find who he is in public settings. It's weird. I don't know if it's his
With
gimmick.
the same shtick that doesn't.
Yeah, he's just, I don't know.
I will admit, Taylor, I sold off all my laser discs not long ago. Well, actually, it's been about 5 years ago. I finally got rid of the last of my laser discs.
And Night of the Seven Kingdoms, did you watch that, Mark?
I did.
Okay, I tried again, and apparently I had watched the first one, but fell asleep, so I completely forgot I had. And then I also fell asleep during the second one. So
you didn't even try to finish the first one. You're like, screw it. I'll try the second one instead, and fell asleep in that one. Okay, cool.
I think I was in Rob's lazy
recliner. Yeah.
I was in the sleeping position. Tilted slightly back.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm actually pleasantly surprised by the Knights of the Seven Kingdom. It's rather fun. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's definitely
That's not an acclimate. That's like
no. I was going a different direction. It's definitely not Game of Thrones what you'd expect. It's definitely Game of Thrones, but it's not like the same tone and vibe. Like I'm not familiar with the source material, but it's definitely more lighthearted. It's funny. I think it's meant to be like a drama with a lot of comedy aspects to it.
Lighthearted.
I'm glad they're half-hour episodes. Makes it play out a little smoother. But nothing really happens in the first one. You're expecting like spectacle because it's Game of Thrones, so it takes a little bit of adjustment.
Right. You're like, which one of these main characters is going to die at any minute?
Yeah. And just also the pacing of it. When it comes, like after the first episode, I'm like, man, I was expecting something more to happen. But I think the whole little mini series is just him participating in this tournament. Like the tournament isn't just a passing by place. It is the place. The second episode's a little bit more paced out. You get some action if that's what you're looking for, but you also get, I feel like you get into the pocket a lot easier once you get that second episode.
Do you like the actor who's playing the main character?
Dunk.
Yeah.
You got that innocent big guy vibe. That's what they're trying to project, I feel like, and it's working. Oh, this is like Rad, you just lost the internet.
Rad.
Wonder Man is a slob.
Rad used to be a fantastic artist. And now
no. Wow, man.
I resend all those compliments.
Now, to be fair, Rad, in this comment, you said Knights of the Seven Kingdom is hilarious, and in this comment, you said Wonder Man is a slog. Now, I would argue that both of those are paced fairly similar in terms of like they're both character driven dramas, both half hours, so you get like just like these brief little moments. But I absolutely loved Wonder Man. You know, I'm a very tough sell when it comes to MCU stuff. When it comes to almost anything anymore, I'm pretty cynical.
Wonder Man was, I think, especially if you could get rid of Doorman.
Thank you. It wasn't just me.
Dude, I know how many times I stopped and started it and like rebooted everything trying to see why the hell is this thing not in color?
Oh,
before I realized the thumbnail was in black and white, so obviously the whole episode was supposed to be in black and white.
Hilarious. You got cornswoggled.
I'm like, oh, why is this thing? I thought there was something wrong with my receiver or something, but not passing the color through. But fine,
I figured that out.
It could have been
the title card was in black and white. I'm like, oh, what are we doing?
Well,
here?
I guess I didn't catch the title card was black and white at first. It wasn't until later on when I did, after like the third or fourth restart. But it was probably could have been 5 minutes worth of footage back. You know, if you wanted to tell that piece of the history, you could have done that with a 5 minute something somewhere. You know, it didn't need to be an entire episode. That was just filling space. But otherwise, there was a lot less show filler. Then
Yeah, the
some.
Doorman episode, I saw like I had like 3 people message me when I put out my first post saying, yo, I watched episodes 1 and 2 of Wonder Man, and I think this is possibly a terrible superhero show, but has the possibility of being a great character-driven drama. I'm going to see what happens next. So like
Yeah.
I was enjoying it. I loved it right out the bat. But I saw the trailer. I'm like, this doesn't look like you
It
can
was
tell
being
it
set up
doesn't
like
look
a
like
superhero.
stereotypical anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You went in knowing this is something different. Let's see what they're doing different. So I went in with that. And I had like 3 people message me saying they finished it. They liked it. The Doorman episode was their favorite. I'm like, okay. So I get to the Doorman episode and I watch it like, dude, this is the only episode that shouldn't even exist. Like it doesn't even belong in the show. You spend an
It could be
entire
5
episode,
minutes, 5 minutes of exposition somewhere, and that would have been the end.
The end of episode 3 was amazing. Like when they leave his parents' house and they pull over on the side of the road, and he's like breaking the chip that's in the little listening device, so you get like this good Trevor moment. And then you have Yaya outside of his car. Yaya is such a damn good actor; it's ridiculous. And with Ben Kingsley, that was like the perfect buddy cop dynamic duo on screen for this kind of thing. It just works so perfect. And I hate Trevor's flattery. This was amazing though.
Ben Kingsley can do no wrong, and it elevates all actors he's in with a scene with.
Nice.
And you can argue that for Yaya already in his young career. And those two together, they played off like they couldn't play off of each other more perfectly. For like it's just wild.
The only thing redeeming about Doorman was Josh Gad disappearing.
Yeah, but yeah, it didn't make any sense because there's in Hollywood inside the Marvel Cinematic Universe, they have a superhero clause called the Doorman clause, and so they gave you a whole episode showing you where this actor who had these small powers of being able to teleport, you can go through his chest like a door out the other side somewhere else, where Josh Gad went missing. Like it didn't even fit in the rest of the show that's toned pretty much. It was
just to explain why he's nervous.
It's not a comedy.
It's the whole purpose was to make him explain why he's nervous about everything. And it's like, and so secretive. And it's like, okay, fine, but you could have done that with 5 minutes of exposition.
Bro, they did it in episode 3, just saying it. Like they had already said it. We don't need to know the details.
So yeah, that part was the weakest part for sure in my mind. But I mean, otherwise, I thought it was good. I thought the way it ended, I thought was like perfect. We didn't try to make it a superhero movie. Instead, it was just it was like what we was presented as. It was like a movie about making a superhero movie, but a different kind of superhero movie. And I think that's kind of like this is like I think maybe one of their first newer projects under the Marvel Spotlight, since they decided that the Marvel Spotlight stuff was going to be.
This is only their third, isn't it?
I don't remember. Well, I mean, obviously there was the werewolf, not Werewolf by Night.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the
Christmas special, right?
Oh, maybe, yeah. But like where they're like, it's like these are kind of like their own little entity things. They happen to, they're in the universe, but they're not necessarily going to tie into anything else, and they're not trying.
These specials don't owe anybody anything. Let's watch.
Yeah. So, yeah, I liked the ending. So I don't want to spoil anything for people who haven't watched it yet. It still hasn't been out a week, so.
Oh, dude, that
you want to hear the spoilers though? You can tune in on Sunday,
bro.
To this channel.
In the last episode, when you can hear the sirens and he sits down and calls his mom, like every intentional line of dialogue, and the best part, like how thoughtfully written it was that conversation. His mom's face, knowing exactly what's wrong, never saying it directly, and just asking him the questions and him answering them. They both knew each other you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And neither one of them wanted to ruin the moment for the other one. Like, dude, it was the fact that it was written so well is almost offensive because it shows you they're capable of doing good things. It takes away their excuses.
He's
And
all,
not
God
just
damn you,
that-
Ironheart.
and not just
Damn you
that.
overachievers! I don't want to watch this.
No, but the thing is, like, when you see stuff like this, and then this takes place in it's very meta. You know, you have Josh Gad playing Josh Gad, you have other actors playing themselves, you
Joey
have them
Pants.
working. Yeah, you have them working on set, on studios, referring to their own industry in ways that we are aware of. Like, you have actors saying things like, yeah, I can't act, but it's never stopped me from getting jobs acting. And they know exactly what we know. They see exactly what we see. And despite all of that, the people in charge still put out the shit they do. But you hear them calling out their industry in numerous moments, very similar to the studio in that aspect. The self-awareness really elevates the show because you don't feel like you're being laughed at or talked down to or performed down at. They know who their audience is in this one, and they know who they are in this one. It's very, very refreshing. Jesus, Taylor. Spoiler, Stephanie. Ding Dong isn't about wieners. What's up, Bert?
Taylor.
Ripped off Cloak and Dagger. Doorman's his own character already. One of the West Coast Avengers, right?
I don't know. I don't
Little deep cut there with the West Coast Avengers, but I was bored and not for me at all. The introduction of Eric intrigues me to the chance of Grim Reaper, but to have him, Simon needs to die. Oh no. 1000%, Taylor. This thing standing on its own really is what helps it. Yeah, exactly, Rad. And I think that's okay. Yeah, that's why it worked. Y'all remember that, and I talked to a couple people about this, the era of superhero movies that weren't Marvel and DC. You had stuff like Jumper with Hayden Christensen where he could teleport around. Sam Jackson was in it with him. You had Push with Chris Evans. All those movies. This felt like something from that time era, and it worked so well. Terrible Wonder Man show, amazing random superhero show, or super powered individual show. Oh yeah, they had no faith in the show. They definitely buried it. They gave it the Iron Heart. They echoed it. Great Lakes Avengers. I enjoyed it a lot. Dude, Rob, the end where they walk in for the shoot, he takes the little set cloak off. That was when before he even did, he handed him the glasses. He goes, all right, I found him. Here he goes.
Which are these? Like, they're the originals.
The originals, dude. Like those little moments, just that. I'm like, yes, you know what I mean? Like that's how invested it got me. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was difficult. I had to watch it over 2 days because like I started to sit down and watch it the first night after I'd done some other stuff, so I couldn't get through it all in one night. And so I was like, okay, where am I going to leave it? So I like left watched like the first 5 episodes night one, and then came back and watched the last 3. I do think that one of the things that does help it too is the shows, you know, being that they kept them to 35 minutes roughly was good. It wasn't put with too much filler. The pacing managed to stay about right throughout it. So
yeah, it did good. We'll go check on the kids getting ready for school. We got Monk's not going, but Finn's going back to school today for the first day in a week since the house has been sick. Be right back.
Well, there we are.
He abandoned us again, Rob.
He does that. It's like it's his show, and he just bails.
Gone but not forgotten.
Oh, let's see what else we got here. I like to Jumper and Push. I'll wait for the Greatest American. I'm not sure if I ever want to see a reboot of the Greatest American Hero. It was just like one of those things that's like it was great in its own right, and I don't need to see it redone.
Mm-hmm.
So his brother Eric was like, oh yeah. Legionnaires. When Trevor notices Simon visibly uncomfortable, take his family photo op. You know, it was really interesting that their dynamic and the way that how quickly Trevor's character started to care for Simon and care about him, and how much Simon became reliant upon Trevor just to get through things. And it's like, what if anything? That's what I wish they could have explored a little bit more instead of the doorman for half an hour is giving me an extra 5 minutes of explaining Eric as a kid, or Simon as a kid, explaining why it was that he was always alone. Why did nobody want to be friends with him? Why did he isolate it? Was it because he had more of these episodes uncontrollable as a kid? I mean, that's what I was meant to take from it, I suppose, but I don't know. It was just a little bit something I could have used as a character development, but I mean, I didn't need it. I didn't need it either. And maybe by doing it, maybe it was better they didn't do it. Maybe they would have ruined the whole goddamn pacing of everything if they had. So, who knows? And it was unexpected. Yeah, I agree. I thought it was great because it wraps up the show perfectly fine as is. But if they want to come back and do something with those characters, whether it be a season 2 or whether it's a tie into the larger MCU, they can. But in its own right, it can just stand ending right there where it's at, and you can leave it. It leaves it to your imagination what happens next. Problem is, it didn't make care about Simon or Trevor. I kind of did. I wanted to see where their story was going. I mean, I kept wanting to know what was happening next. But I can see where maybe. I mean, everybody's going to see everything differently, so I'm not going to say you're wrong. Josh Gad forced Disney to make a cameo, or he wouldn't return for Frozen 3. I don't know if that's true or not. It sounds good. It was a show by theater kids for theater kids. Okay. Well, it was I'd rather have them poke fun at some of the stuff that's going on this way, the way they did with this show, rather than the way they did with She-Hulk. She-Hulk was just, I guess the difference was She-Hulk was more, we make fun of you, the audience, versus make fun of us and what we do type of thing, I guess is the difference. No opinions, madam. You're making this hard.
I'm sorry. I'm not into this stuff right now, so I can't comment.
What are you into? What should we talk about?
I watched a good movie called The Strays. That was good.
Never heard of it. All right. Well, moving on then.
There you go. So
what are you watching on TV? Are you watching Landman? No.
No, I'm not watching any series. I just go to movies because I figure a series is just a long commitment, whereas a movie is just like an hour and a half, 2 hour commitment.
Okay.
Of my attention span. So I don't have to be, unless it's Game of Thrones or that stuff, which I was falling asleep to that. It's Night of the Seven Kingdoms, but yeah.
Better than She-Hulk, I'll give it that. Wanted to lead to the West Coast Avengers. I don't know. Well, I mean, you can introduce characters, and who knows, maybe down the road they could, but I don't think you need to rush to anything. You can, I mean, if you remember like the original introduction of the original Avengers, it was very much a slow burn. Let me introduce you to this character, then let me later on introduce you to this character, then later on this character type of thing. And I think that's what made it really good. And potentially you could do it that way if they wanted to do that. I don't know whether West Coast Avengers is. I know for me, I don't know much about them other than it's another Avengers team.
I see Mark changed his screenshot avatar.
But it always seems like that they're the B team. I don't know. That's been his avatar for a long time.
Has it?
So, yeah. I mean, he may periodically change it from different selections, but that one's been one of his in his rotation for.
Oh, I see. Okay.
For many, many years.
Many years.
Yeah. He dreams of the day that Superman will lead us as king.
And take Mark as his
queen consort. I don't know.
I was gonna say as his apprentice. I wasn't gonna say queen or consort.
Well, you know, things happen.
Mark would much rather be the apprentice.
Well, Jack Black, Hanakano is okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else. I obviously watch. Excuse me, the Star Trek, but I'll wait till Mark because I know he likes that. Or he's been watching that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I guess I spent a little time just kind of get caught up on some sitcom stuff. Like probably one of 4 people watching Shifting Gears.
I've never even heard of Shifting Gears, Rob.
It's like I'm guessing it's probably an ABC thing. It's Tim Allen.
Probably why.
Tim Allen and Kat Dennings.
I can't even remember last time I turned to ABC.
I mean, it's mediocre at best, but I mean, it's just like every other Tim
back
Allen.
to the sitcoms.
Well, just it's like every other Tim Allen. Home Improvements. First, he was doing a thing with his where he ran a tool show. Then he did The Last Man Standing, where he ran a outdoor place. And this time now he runs a custom shop, making custom cars, hot rods and stuff. And the premise of this one is instead of having a wife and kids, instead he's a widower, and his oldest daughter, or his daughter, who had gotten pregnant as a teenager and has kids, is now divorced and moves back in with him. And so now it's the generational sitcom, as here's old cranky conservative grandpa and Kat Dennings is the mom, and then these kids, and of course one's got to be the dumb one, and one's the super smart kid that's genius level conniving. And for a while they had the lady who used to be Dharma back in the day, Dharma and Greg, I forget her name, the actress, was on there as like as a love interest for Tim Allen's character, but then they wrote her out of the show or whatever. I don't know. She wanted to do something else.
What else was she in?
Besides Dharma and Greg back in the day.
Is that who it was? Dharma. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, the actress who used to play Dharma.
Your real name. Okay.
No, she was back in the day. It was Dharma and Greg. Jenna Elfman, is that her name?
Yes, I think that's right. Yeah. Hold that one on it.
Yeah, all of a sudden it just came to me. I was about to look it up, and I was all of a sudden I was like, oh wait, there's Jenna Elfman. Yeah.
Yeah, she's affected you more than you know. I forgot about that show.
Yeah.
Whenever you see Dharma, I just automatically think of Lost now.
See, I never watched Lost.
Oh, that's why you didn't get the joke.
Yeah, no. It is a modern day Commando. I'm hyped for the new Highlander screenshot released yesterday. Okay. I think I vaguely saw something about, and I think Henry Cavill.
Ooh, what?
I think Henry Cavill's he's playing the Highlander.
Oh, gonna have to watch Sledge, I think you're understating. Cavill looks like a god. Okay, he's just not real mortal material.
It's interesting this. It's interesting to see him. That way, I mean, I don't. For some reason, he seems like he should be so much older than he is. I didn't realize how young he was. I guess when he started on the Tudors.
Oh yes, he was on the Tudors as the prince's like side buddy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the king's side buddy.
Side buddy. What a nice way of putting it.
Yeah. Side
What if people say side
it's slightly different. It's slightly different than side piece, but
yeah. Wow. I'm assuming y'all were talking the Highlander photo.
No.
Yeah, we talked about it just for a moment. The screenshot that was released. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one.
It's good.
It's going to be a big year, man. I like how much new stuff it feels like we're getting. How many new fandoms are getting tapped into, like kind of dipping back into Highlander, He-Man, Voltron. There's a lot of other fandoms out there that were kind of just ignored, or just kind of not necessarily ignored, just weren't given like this much attention for a long time.
I wish they would come up with a comic book thing that was completely new, with a new character, with a new story, with a new everything.
What is it? Say that
Why
again.
would they do that? Come up with a new character.
Oh no, that's too dangerous.
Why?
Yeah, these things cost money, and it's easier to sell to an existing fandom base where you know you're going to get at least a minimum ROI.
Yeah, that's where Hollywood is right now. That's why you see so many sequels and so many remakes, and just them doing the same franchises because
over and over and over.
Well, because people don't go to the theater like they should if they want to see those things. It's honestly, that's what it is. If people went to the theater more and enjoyed going out more, they would make more stuff and they would take more risks, but they can't do that right now because that's not what the market is. And
no, they're too comfortable at home. They can watch at home. Why go spend the money and take a ride and go sit with some strangers when you
why spend an evening out with people you enjoy, going to a place like a theater and enjoying watching a show? Yeah, why would you do something so stupid? That's crazy.
Yeah, with other people who are talking and eating popcorn. And
again, what theaters do y'all go to? Like, it's you and DJ. Like DJ, like I know the details of what DJ can break that down for other people, but I understand the dynamic of his area. He has a theater he prefers to go to, but then he has this one, if the shows don't line up X, Y, or Z, he has to go to this other one. He's guaranteed to have a rowdy crowd when he watches it. But I just don't, there's just not theaters like that down here. Like you go to the movie theater and everyone's watching the movie, laughing or cheering. Yeah, you might hear like someone eating popcorn, but it could just be your kid that's next to you eating the popcorn, like.
All right. I did my 23andMe. It turns out I have something called miso something, and I hate the way it sounds when people are crunching and chewing. Mm-hmm. And my mother would take me to movies all the time, and she would sit right next to me with a big box of popcorn, and she would not close her mouth when she would eat the popcorn. So all I would hear was all during the movie. I swear to God, it ruined every movie experience I had. I was like super sensitive to it.
Rob, we're gonna have to take her to a Golden Corral and let her face her fears.
No, I will never go to a Golden Corral.
You go to Golden Corral one time, a movie theater will feel like heaven afterwards.
Going to a Golden Corral with young children is more work than it is fun.
Oh man, I disagree. That's one of the reasons why I like it so much. I mean, mine aren't like little bitties no more, but like
if they were little bitty, would you go?
Yeah, we did. It's super easy because you go sit down at the table and one parent goes and gets them food and it comes right back, and then you just instant. You don't have kids sitting at the table waiting, bored, anything. Because when they're little, they're in that learning phase of how to act in public, how to have patience, how to sit at a table with their and mind their manners and
How
stuff.
to not stick their tongue into the chocolate fountain.
Why would see that blows my mind that any kid would actually do that? Like you have to just be an animal to let your kids run around and do stuff like that.
I disliked it because I felt I was the waitress and the busboy and the server. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I had to do everything. And then when I finally sat down, it was time to go. You know,
they got good staff. They've always had good staff at the Golden Corral we go to. Sledge, you been to the Golden Corral on Bobby Jones? Solid Golden Corral. And I do miss Ryan's to his point. Ryan's was like the buffet before Golden Corral.
Wasn't there a Sweet Tomatoes too or something?
Not that I'm aware of.
Tomatoes is out of business.
Yeah, that's what I thought I recognized.
No, so is Ryan's. Yeah, see, it's solid. We have a solid Golden Corral.
It's
not a Michelin restaurant, but it's.
I honestly don't know where the closest Golden Corral is to me.
I can tell you where, Rob. You can get a plane ticket. We can go have lunch.
I think the closest one might be down in Bakersfield or something.
Why do you say that's disgusting?
Our Golden Corral shut down, so I was super sad.
I don't know.
Oh, looks like there's one up in Concord. Holy shit!
You riding with Monk? Come here.
It is an hour drive to the closest Golden Corral from where I'm at.
Ben.
Yeah, hard pass.
Yeah, that trip ain't worth it, Rob.
No, not at all. You know why?
When you drive home.
You know, hey, I can go a lot closer because I still have one of the last remaining Sizzlers, only a few minutes away. Man, I can go 10 minutes from here. I'll be at a Sizzler with an all-you-can-eat salad bar and tacos and wings.
Oh man,
all-you-can-eat shrimp.
I don't know about Po' Boys, but we had a Po' Folks. I don't know if y'all even heard of those. I thought it was called Poor Folks growing up. Let's go to Poor Folks. But it's just like country dining. It's not a buffet or nothing, but Po' Folks was, oh man, it was the best.
Yeah.
God. Now it's a Shangri-La. Shangri-La, I think, is what's in it now. It's a hibachi style Japanese restaurant. But growing up, man, Po' Folks was the bee's knees.
Was it super low prices?
Well, it was through the 80s and 90s, so yeah. Everything was.
I used to love as a kid, we'd go to a place called the Big Yellow House that was here, and it was a local restaurant. It wasn't a chain. But you went to this place and it was set up like an old giant yellow house. And when you walked into the entryway, there was a scale, and kids paid by the scale. So it was like you stepped on it as a kid, you stepped on the scale and needle came up and it said, oh, $1 or $2 or $3. And
that would be hilarious if they did it when you're leaving the restaurant.
Your children.
No, it'd be even cooler. Rob, it'd be even cooler if when you entered the restaurant, they put everyone on the scale and gave them a ticket. And then when you come out, they put you back on the scale and got the new number and then calculated yourself.
Yeah, no, kids didn't care about that stuff. It was like kids 12 and under, so it wasn't like they were putting 17-year-olds.
12 and under? What about some nice 11?
This was the 80s, madam. We didn't have, we were out. We all went outside and played. We were all young, skinny beanpoles.
Eating liver and onions for dinner. Yeah.
But not only did you do that to step on and eat, but then you sit the dinners there, it was all family style only. There was no here's the menu, individual portions. Everything was here's what you pick something for the family, and it was brought to you and you ate family style. It was very cool.
Nice. You reminded me of the time I used to give plasma in high school for money. Not high school, college. But you have to weigh 110 pounds to give plasma. So in college, it was winter, so I wear a really big winter coat, a big cable knit sweatshirt. I would put Campbell's soup cans in my pockets of my coat, and then I'd line my shoes with pennies. And then when I get there, I go stand on the scale with all my stuff on, and it'd be like just 110. I'm like, yay! So I go give Plasma and get like $50 for it. That was awesome. That was quite
The struggle is real.
the struggle is real. And then I remember two of my guy roommates saw me do that, and they were like, "Yeah, that sounds awesome." They're like, "We're going too." And they come back and they look all dejected. I'm like, "What happened?" They're like, "Our iron's too low." So they wouldn't take it. And they're
You
all
know, that happen. That's something that happens usually only to women and vegetarians.
yeah, it's interesting.
Usually, my wife donates like every as soon as she's eligible again. The Red Cross is calling her because she's not only is she like O negative, but she's got some markers when it makes her an universal infant donor because her blood doesn't have something in it, and so it's super desirable.
Isn't
And so
O minus the universal donor for everybody?
it says universal donor to begin with, but then for infants, like for Nick, for there's like something else that there's some other enzyme or protein that needs to not be there or something to make it. I don't know the whole deal, but she tried to explain to me once, and I said, okay, whatever. But something special about her blood that it was for a really niche set, so they always will on her, and because she's used to battle anemia all the time, it was always leading up to it. It was always okay. It's time for me to cook you a bunch of steak in the cast iron skillet, and let's
with an iron spoon.
let's get that up. Would you like a railroad spike? What? Burke, I haven't been 110 since I was 5 years old. Yeah, my guess is that you have a slightly different frame than Madam does, especially in college. God, I've been 220 since 16. Man, I would. That's 220 was back.
Must have started recently turning to fat.
220 back. That's always like when I talk to myself, 220, 225 range was always where I felt that was like my peak optimum was when I was in that range.
Optimal peak 220.
Yeah, because that was like when I was like in just out of military school and stuff. I was around ranging between 215 to 220.
And how much of that was muscle, Rob?
I'm a lot. I was in my early 20s, madam. I was running regularly, lifting weights, and had testosterone running like there was no tomorrow.
You could eat anything you wanted, I'm sure.
Exactly. And eat as much of it as I wanted.
Right.
That made people go, God, I hate you. Yeah, no. But now, no. Now I'm just like pray to get down. When I was having the conversation with the team I'm working with right now on stuff for my health, and they're all, well, what would you like to get down to? I said, let's be just practical and real. If I could get down to 250, I'd be super happy at this point in my life. But 220 is a dream, man. If I can get down to 220, 225, holy shit.
Have you tried methamphetamine?
Right? If I or getting some tapeworms.
You don't even have what Frank Reynolds did that, and
I could do it maybe if I lost a leg. I don't think it would do anything for me being lean and cut, but
Who's having cake and cookies for breakfast? Yeah, you're joking.
Stop bragging, Bleeker. He's like, I can drink chocolate milk all day long. It's like, stop it.
I'm super happy right now in that I found, like, as I've been dealing with all the stuff for trying to get healthier and tracking my index, my diabetes and stuff, that like Mary found a recipe for a cheesecake that doesn't have any added sugar and stuff. So really the only sweetener in it is like the sweetened condensed milk. And it doesn't spike my blood sugar, especially if I like portion controlled properly,
Right.
and that's been like a savior. Just like cutting up into little pieces, and then like being able to take like a 2-inch by 2-inch piece, and then like that'll be my dessert or something, satisfy my sweet tooth, which has been nice. But
Right.
yeah,
It
that
reminds me of like this ricotta pie, this cheese ricotta pie, like cheesecake that they had at this Italian restaurant that was obscure. But they bring out this like ricotta like cheesecake pie, and it was like so savory. It wasn't too sugary at all, but it was all creamy and wonderful. And I've never seen it before, but
interesting.
yeah.
Actually, that's tonight. Tonight's going to be a zucchini lasagna.
Good for you.
Last night was turkey. I cooked
Zucanza.
Zucanza. Oh, I see what you're saying. Haha, that's great.
I'm saying what you're saying. Just
yeah, lasagna with zoodles is what they call it.
With zoodles. So are you using a white sauce or a red sauce?
We just use a little bit of a red sauce added to the stuff. Not heavy red sauce, just a little bit.
Okay.
Because because what happens is you can use the Rouse. The Rouse brand doesn't add sugar to their sauce.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's a good.
Yeah, it's a more expensive sauce, but it's one of the ones that they call for diabetics. They call out as being like, this is the one to go to because it doesn't add sugar, so it's not as bad.
That's
because obviously there's some natural sugars from the tomatoes and stuff, but there's not. But they're not adding stuff to it, so
you're not adding white sugar to it.
Exactly.
Just the worst. What did Roscoe?
Yeah.
What to be?
Bet we can get you 220 in a year. Just change the chair for a treadmill. Yeah, exactly. My treadmill is right over there. Literally, it's just me. It's me
he knows where it is, everybody.
I put it there, facing the TV, so that way, like when I would go to watch TV, I could, like when I watch Monday Night Wrestling. I will typically put it on TV, and I'd rotate the TV slightly, and I go get on the treadmill and look at. But the problem is the other nights I'm here so much doing other things that I don't get over there as often as I should. And
that's what you should do is just change the chair for the treadmill and walk while you're typing your work emails and stuff. Yeah. You have to literally catch up to work.
Yeah, I know.
And the next thing you know, you'll be one of those track stars like Bruce Jenner.
My wife had tried getting one of the little pedal bikes to put down at your feet. The problem, they're fine if you have a chair that doesn't move. If you have a chair that's on wheels and swivels, it worked.
It's harder.
It's very hard. Yeah.
You can always get one of those what was that, Bruce Lee vibration belts, that use electricity just to give you abs.
I'm just happy that I will admit at this point in my life I'm not super active. I'm not very active at all. I work here, I play here, and I don't go out a lot, but I am happy that at least with this program I've been on, I have lost weight doing it, and even though it's very slow, it's gradual, and I'm fine with that. It's like oh, okay, I can see. I have to go and do my first batch of lab work. It'll be interesting to see where my numbers come back, and hope that it's encouraging. That just that's what you want. Is you want those encouraging numbers, that you see the positivity trend, so that way you continue on it. At least one thing at a time, right? Is to get yourself where you're comfortable with what you're in a new habits of what you're eating and what you're doing, and then with that, I think will come a little bit, as I continue to edge down from my weight. It makes it easier to move as well too, which then makes it easier to want to go out and do it. So
there's
bend over and put your shoes on is always
There's something to be said for thin feels good. It really adds so much more like adrenaline and energy to you, I think.
Yeah.
Than you're expending on your body.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Burke says, what era of comic YouTube are we in? The previous era was top 10 list era, but then all the prices dropped. I didn't know we had eras within YouTube.
We don't, but you can look and you can see how we were definitely in a. It's trendy to do top 10 videos for the longest time. People always talk about them. A lot of people still do them.
I think it was. I always just assumed it was just because it was somewhat easy to make a list,
advantageous because so many people watch.
But yeah, but there are also people get, if you hit the, depending on what the topic is, it can be, it's easy, intriguing. People go, oh, what he thinks what his number one is, or something.
Yeah, and there's more people in the.
Does my favorite fit on that list?
There were more comic book day traders that have kind of left in the past couple years. The comic book day trader crowd is what really drives up those prices because everything's moving so fast and frequently. But, after the bubble and after the lockdown lifted, people went back to regular jobs and didn't have to dabble in secondary hobbies as much. So those comic book day traders left. It'd be interesting to see what kind of patterns emerge. I don't really know right off the top of my head what we can point out that we're in right now.
The speculation age.
No,
is it more of a reader? Are we in like a more of a reader phase right now?
Oh, hey, it's the return of the collector.
Yeah.
But
yeah, with all the day traders out of the way, that's who's left.
I mean, it seems like everybody else is trying. It's either the people who are collecting, and there's 20 billion other people still trying to sell what the inventory that they got.
The only
or the inventory that they've taken on.
They trade the same book with Batman #1.
Yeah. Or they got the was it they bought out the other day traders' inventory, so now they're trying.
Yeah.
They're trying to push that. I mean, it's a point. It's like that's the thing that's starting to become the most annoying to me on YouTube and or on YouTube, but on Instagrams, and it's been like one of I won't follow back a lot of accounts that follow me because they're selling accounts, and it's like, oh my god, every fucking account is trying to sell me something, and it's like I don't want that.
I feel like these comics are just add-ons with extended car warranties at this point.
I mean, at the same time, I do like getting a good deal here and there. Don't get me wrong. But
yeah, it might be. I think it's like might be the reader review era because a lot of people who used to put out those hot this videos are doing review this videos of popular stuff right now. Again, the absolute DC universe is getting a lot of views for stuff, not necessarily just on the selling side, but the review side too. People care about the absolute universe a whole lot.
I won't try selling any to sell Rob anything after the packing tape debacle.
That was a long time
ago. Burke, I actually made a reference to that not long ago, but actually not. Who's I find is just as annoying, even though they don't use packing tape. Is the 616 Comics. They they use the same shipping box essentially as Big Time Collectibles. Big Time Collectibles very easily, cleanly takes their books, a couple pieces of tape hold together, put it in, uses the freaking clamps to hold it together, close the box, Bob's your uncle. 616, 20 pieces of tape around the books and another 13 pieces of tape holding it to the box itself, even though it's got these custom clamps in it, and then close it and then tape the box closed. It's like, and then put that inside of a poly bag. It's like, my God, is such a pain in the ass.
You have to be smarter than what you're
Wait a
working with. You got to be smarter than what you're working with. In their case, they're not smarter than a cardboard box.
I'll tell you what.
I'm just not a fan of them after like some, I don't know who it was on their whatnot show, just besmirching other people, lying through their teeth for the sake of being edgelords to their whatnot crowd. Not a fan of them.
I don't know anything about that. It's been, I picked up a couple variants sometimes that are I need that are only available there or something. But
yeah,
sometimes when BTC didn't have my Transformers ratio that I need, and I'm forced to go to another source.
Yeah, there's an Instagram account that just kind of like I think that it's a person who's on Instagram, but he's also primarily like a whatnot seller. But people send him clips and things that they see happening, and he shares them on his account and talks about them, the engagement and the community drama stuff. And 616 was running a stream and put up on the computer the BTC website and pointed at it a book, and it's like, and see how these people won't lie to their customers and get them to buy stuff. You see, they say right here that this A cover is limited to 1,000 copies, but it's not limited to 1,000 copies because I got 1,000 copies over here, and they're gonna just lie to their customers. If y'all want to follow lying idiots like that, go ahead, but I'm not gonna lie to you. And I'm like, this dude's literally lying to you to tell you these other people are lying. It wasn't an A cover; it was a shared exclusive with 616 and them from the past. So it was from where they were doing business with BTC. They shared a virgin variant that was limited to 1,000, not an A cover, not a trade dress, none of that. And I don't know who it was, but I went back on because me, I'm a psychopath. So I went back on 616 social medias and screen grabbed numerous accounts of them telling their audience a print number count, which they stated that he stated in that stream. We don't tell print counts because they're not real and they're not accurate. And granted, they don't do it a lot. I went back and I pulled numerous times where they did do it and just packed it away in my little fuck them ammunition belt that I keep around my waist. So they're a big fuck you to them. So clearly they had worked previously business with people in the past and don't anymore, and just felt the need to talk out the side of their neck to be edgelords to their audience. Just dishonest pieces of shit. I have no respect at all for a fucking liar.
Hey, what I'm about to say is not a lie, though. If you were going to Planet Comics at the end of March in Kansas, right?
Ace Continuato
is going to be there. So if you don't have a copy yet, you can go to comicscuringcancer.org. You can click on the link. You can go get yourself a Crow Dead Time exclusive for Comics Curing Cancer. Support Comics Curing Cancer. At the same time, get yourself a nice Ace Continuato exclusive variant cover that you can go and get his autograph on.
When is the con?
It is the end of March. Unfortunately, it's the same weekend as WonderCon. But so Stephen C is going. Leafy Substances. He says, I'm going to PlanetCon. There you go. Make sure you bring your copy of the Crow Dead Time, and you can get Ace to sign it.
I don't know if that'll hyperlink into the chat, but
it did.
Okay. So the link to the Crow exclusive, the Comics Curing Cancer exclusive, boom, right there.
All of $15. Yeah. Share screen. Oh, you did the same.
Yeah. What? Share screen?
I got it. Right. There you go. There's that cover.
Oh yeah, Steven, like I said, I don't know who it was on the stream doing that, but that person, I know there's more than one person who works there, and I don't assume that the owner of the shop is running their whatnot shows, but that person, that whatnot seller, that app in itself can kind of just breed that kind of behavior. Seems like there's a lot of it over there. Burke will be at PlanetCon.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Burke and Leafy Substance. Unfortunately, all that weekend I will be at WonderCon. Well,
Did you
plus,
figure out the whole Heroes Con debacle yet? Did you get your kids?
yeah, I'm going to be in June. Yeah, I'll be at Oregon instead.
You haven't got them to reschedule the graduation yet?
No, matter of fact, they just confirmed the date.
Oh, okay. Kind of the opposite.
Yeah. It was a bit confusing because my youngest applied for the graduation and he got an email back and it said, okay, graduation is June 14th. And we're all, wait a second, we're all booked. We're leaving town on the 14th because the ceremony was the 13th, according to the graduation website. And we had to do this whole bunch of stuff. And finally it turned out that it was like, oh, okay, it was the ceremony is on the 13th, but the diplomas are going to be dated the 14th. So that's why they put the graduation as the 14th. I'm all, oh, that's not confusing at all.
Not at all. TM Nerdy says that crow cover was made for Bleecker. Fun fact, you're not far off. That crow cover was actually made for the people.
And Bleecker is a people.
Bleecker is a people. That's a hashtag in itself.
People are people.
So, Rob, did you send in a picture to Mark for your cutout statue yet?
No.
Okay. I strongly urge we laminate that, Mark.
I've recently been getting ads instead of for cardboard cutouts for full body pillows, where you can make your friend into a full body pillow.
It's gonna be hard to get on the plane.
That'd be even worse.
Buy a seat for you and buckle you.
Mark's not going to be flying to Heroes.
No,
that's true.
Mark's not going to be flying anywhere anytime soon.
Wait, Bleeker's a people? I learn something new every day.
The people of Bleecker, you didn't know?
My daughter was supposed to graduate college in 2020. I didn't want to go, so I went to Wuhan. Bought back a gift.
Is it a gift that keeps giving?
It only cost him his dad. We want everyone to do the Mount Rushmore videos with their wife. Kyle, come here. Please.
But Burke, we can't all do that because you did it. And if we did it after you did it, then that would...
Yeah, so
no, but hold on. If Burke did it, you see where I'm going with this, because you have to. This is a deep cut for people who are in Burke's chat.
No, seriously, stop.
Burke, you did the video, the Mount Rushmore, with your wife. So if we did it, that would be that we had seen your video, but you already told us that nobody watches your videos. Ergo, we can't do it.
Yeah, I saw it, but I see what you're saying. So I want to do mine right now. Kyle. You know what Mount Rushmore is, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So if Mount Rushmore was made out of DC Comics characters, who would be on your Mount Rushmore of DC Comics characters? Who would you pick? Who would you like to see represented on Mount Rushmore of DC Comics?
Oh my God. Do we have to limit it?
Like nobody's going to write an article about this. So you pick whoever you want.
I know. I don't want to though.
She's a Marvel girl instead. Got it.
I'm not.
Give me 4 people.
4 people. I would choose Superman.
You could have been done by now.
Can I just go with a generic one?
Dude, it's your picks. There's no. It's not like it's a trivia question. It's just who are 4 that you like.
I don't like you putting me on the spot.
How is this on the spot? It's just a question. Hey, what do you want for lunch? What do you want for lunch?
I don't know.
No, you don't know that either.
What's your Mount Rushmore of sandwiches?
She has the flu right now. She's just trying to go late.
I just want to eat then, yeah. I would put Superman, Batman, Spider-Man.
I don't want to is the best answer I've heard.
Yes, you said I don't want to is the best answer I've heard.
That's like saying, hey, honey, you want to have sex? I don't want to.
No, it's like saying, I have a headache. Thank you.
So all she had to do is look at any 4 characters behind you. But...
It's not a matter of not naming them. instantly felt like pressure, like, oh, who is my favorite?
It's like she's gonna be judged for her choices. It'll be it's that fear of judgment.
I think Superman, Batman, Spider-Man, and Wonder Woman are all quite famous.
Except that Spider-Man's not DC.
But they can't all be DC or Mark. I'm sorry.
It can be if you say it's the Mount Rushmore of DC.
Yeah, that's the question. Who's your DC Mount Rushmore? The Marvel Mount Rushmore is a separate one.
I can't think of another DC character that I like.
It's completely different than the all-time comic book hero type. Those are all different Mount Rushmores.
Any Mount Rushmore question scenario I have always goes the same. I give you 3 clutch and 1 rotating. So
yeah, it's hard not to have the Trinity. And then
well, for me, it'd be like Superman, Batman, Aquaman. I'd say is clutch, and then like the 4th one's rotating.
Aquaman? Are you serious?
100%.
Yeah, 100%. Kyle just said 100%.
He doesn't deserve to be on Mount.
The fuck he doesn't. Golden Age character still
like
rocking today.
Maybe on a big statue underneath the sea. That would be cool.
Yeah, I feel like I've snorkeled next to that statue and
everyone can go snorkel and see him.
Yeah.
Aquaman.
Yeah. Aquaman's like he went through an undervalued era, but Aquaman is clutch. Green Lantern would be my 4th one for sure.
See, it's tough. I think it's definitely tough because it's hard to go against the Trinity to begin with.
I mean, if you're just doing like a personal preference, it's not hard. And for me, I don't think Batman would make my Mount Rushmore for personal preference, to be honest with you. Superman definitely would be like number 1. I think Green Lantern would be up there. It'd be Superman, Green Lantern, and Aquaman for me. And then like a rotating like Batman or Wonder Woman. Again, this isn't who do you think?
Who are you taking then, madam?
Yeah.
I'm taking Superman, Batman, Spider-Man because he's a huge
Spider-Man is not DC. Keep it to DC.
Okay, a Wonder Woman and then some other DC character who I can't name. Name some for me because I can't think of anybody I like.
No cheating.
Okay, well then I pick let me see, Mystique.
Perfect.
Mystique is also Marvel.
What?
Damn it!
What?
DC just doesn't have a lot of great characters. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Madam is going to get all the DC hate.
I mean, you could change the list 50 times and come up with 50 different Mount Rushmores and justify each and every one of them pretty easily for Marvel and DC.
But Superman, I think, would definitely be issue.
Yeah, I think
Superman.
That's the hardest to justify would be to do the Mount Rushmore list but you have to omitting Superman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, justify removing Superman from any Mount Rushmore list. It's hard to do. Captain Carrot, Plastic Man, Kite Man, and Metamorpho. See, that's like an eclectic D-lister fun list right there, even though Plastic Man is like, yeah, Captain Carrot. I mean, there's some powerhouses on there. Metamorpho should be a powerhouse.
How about
she named a bunch of comic characters.
Poison Ivy, Batgirl, Wonder Woman, and some other female from DC.
Harley Quinn. There you go.
There you go. Thank you, Rob.
Super sexist list right there. Jesus.
Batwoman.
How is that super sexist, Mark?
Not one dong.
Well, yours didn't have a female in it.
I had Wonder Woman rotating.
You did.
Rotating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as an
she was a pivot person.
She comes in once a week to clean the house.
It on the final list. I mean,
she comes in once a week to clean the Hall of Justice.
She's the secretary. Yeah, she's the secretary, just like she was in the JSA. The most powerful member on the team comes in to be the secretary. Like Jesus.
Well, I don't want to some coffee and a sandwich.
Stephanie's pick, the Hemo Goblin. Oh, there's a deep cut to earlier.
I'm giving you options. Pick one.
What's up, Loader? Loader, what's your Mount Rushmore?
Oh, there you go.
Characters.
Burks said his wife omitted Superman for Superwoman. The Supergirl.
Yeah. That's right. Taylor, behave.
Superman animal. Zatanna. Zatanna? Yeah, she's a female.
Is she gonna
Now you
have
have-
to have a cap on?
Now you're a problem with females? Why do you hate women, madam?
I'm just worried about the cap. It's gonna.
I'm curious about why you hate women.
It's gonna change the composition of
Jeff coming in clutch with Streaky, Crypto, Beepo, and Comet. No Topu? That's messed up. Topo. We get the drum playing octopus.
What about Zeke?
Oh no, backing out, Loader. Don't overthink it. You got Loader, you got Green Arrow. Who else you got? And you have to identify which Green Arrow.
It's me. It's me. My camera wasn't connected.
Rinksy Poo.
What's up, Mark?
Oh,
What's
yeah,
up,
no Detective Chimp. There you go.
Steph? What's up, Robert?
What was that? What was it? Was it?
Are you inhaling a corn muffin right now?
What was the
No,
monkey from
I
Wonder
don't know.
Twins? Was it Gleek?
Gleek.
Mighty Joe Young.
No, Gleek. Mighty Joe Young, man, what a great movie, dude. Oh my gosh. And the remake
best.
was good too. The original one where he saves all the kids out the orphanage. Like, oh snap. I loved Mighty Joe Young growing up. He wasn't as big as King Kong, but he didn't die at the end. And dude, that made all the difference.
I loved it. That was whenever it was on
You guys
TV.
ever Project X on TV.
I didn't watch too much porn
Matthew
growing up.
Broderick.
Oh, wow.
Project X.
I remember that.
Anyone? With
Remember the
monkeys.
movie
They're
Project X?
testing
Like I
monkeys.
said, I remember it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Planet of the Apes. What?
No.
No.
I think Planet of
What was
the Apes.
after?
The
We're talking about the Charlton Heston classic original.
Okay, maybe it was before.
Maybe the Tim Burton.
No, Tim Burton was trash. Planet of the Apes, the original 5 films, that is probably the biggest fall off in quality from 1 to 5.
Oh, well.
They steadily decline.
You didn't like Battle?
No, dude, that's what
we have a whole bunch of series like Pluto Nash. or
Oh wait, we can't just blow past that like he didn't just say that. We have to examine
Bill Cosby.
We have to examine DJ's critique of the 5 film series Planet of the Apes, Beneath the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, like 1 and 2 was good.
Yeah, Beneath is my favorite, believe it or not, because Beneath, I don't know, it was wild because that's when you saw the gimmick format for that franchise. They're like, we're gonna do a crazy movie with a super big twist at the end.
Yeah.
We had to figure out how to do a bigger twist than we discovered we're on Earth the whole time. Fuck it,
that
blow
was
up the
amazing.
Earth. And they do. But I thought that was wild. And then you go back to Earth in number 3, right?
If I
Yeah.
remember correctly, like 5, why I hate 5, that's when they're like almost like dancing in the street, like Flash Mob, like they're on Earth, but it's just like so weird. And it's like a lot of the footage is just recycled throughout the film.
I think that's number 4, isn't it?
Okay, so I might be wrong. I mean, I've been wrong once
It's
or
been
twice.
a long time since I've watched them all, but
No, I'm only saying that because by the time we get to 5, it's pretty much like what the new movies are now. Where we're on Earth, but society's done. Humans
it's
are
kind of like how they get to this.
Yeah, like where we are with the new movies, that dynamic of Earth is a wasteland, apes are ruling everything, humans are the subspecies. That's how 5 is, if I'm not mistaken. And you have like the warring factions.
It's a
with-
cookbook. Oh, wrong movie.
Man, I got to go back and watch. The one that got me it was 3, and I think it's 3 when they go back to Earth and they're being studied because they can talk and they're smart.
Yeah.
And they tell the story. No, it was Battle. When they tell the story of Caesar in the original franchise, they're all kind of meshing in my head now.
Yeah.
And they're telling the story of how the apes were subservient to man and everything. And one day this one ape stood up and uttered the first word, and it was the word that he had been told his entire life. He simply said, he simply said, no. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. And what was crazy is
Yo, when he said that shit in the new one. Oh man.
Rise of the Planet of the Apes came out when opening day, like in the daytime.
Yeah.
It was a packed theater. Everyone was in there watching this amazing movie. And by the time you get to the moment when Caesar's captive and getting tased and everything, you forget you're watching a Planet of the Apes movie. It's just
Yeah,
a movie with a
100%.
chimpanzee.
Uh-huh.
And that little chimpanzee grabs that taser and just yells, "No!" The entire theater, dude, like just gasped and went back in their seat all at once. It was such an experience.
It's
And
crazy that they
is why you go to a theater.
It's crazy that they taught that chimpanzee how to say no. That's insane.
Yeah, dude, they're super smart. They're super
Okay.
smart.
He
And
said,
he really grew as an actor from there as well.
Yo, he did him and Coco, but Coco, she started getting into the hard stuff, and her career went nowhere.
It went nowhere.
Fell into the seedy side.
Behind the scenes. Where happened to them now?
Celebrity.
We catch up with Coco 10 years later.
Like those, even the fourth one of the new Planet of the Apes movies, like those things are all fantastic, man. They're all
like
different.
those,
Yeah. Fantastic. Caesar is home, and as I'm doing that, I'm doing the hand gestures at the same time.
Black Canary. I almost cosplayed Black Canary this morning.
Here it is, DJ. So beneath is the one with the remaining humans underground that can mind talk. They blew up Earth at the end. Escape from Planet of the Apes is when they get to Earth and they're getting studied and everything. Mm-hmm. And then Conquest is the one where you see the overthrow, where they're more. You see all the apes walking around and as like the servants and everything, and they're wearing the clothes and stuff.
So that's the one that I don't like.
Yeah, that's the one where they do the overthrow in the streets. And then Battle for the Planet of the Apes is pretty much like they took the idea of Battle for the Planet of the Apes and just modernized it with the new ones.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Conquest is the worst one.
100% agree.
You think you're gonna turn on your camera?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, it's not connected. Oh shit! I got an avatar though. That counts. I look like that too.
There's a Planet of the Apes cartoon too. Morning, Izzy.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Izzy, how are you?
What's up, Izzy? I was thinking about you yesterday. Matter of fact, that's hilarious.
Why are you touching yourself?
No, about you in a totally heterosexual way. I was just like, man, I haven't spoken to Izzy in a minute.
Well, there he is.
It's been a bit chaotic, to say the least. A couple of days.
Oh no, has everything been all right? Good chaotic or
no? Bad chaotic.
I'm sorry,
so everything's okay now. So I will say that much. But and it's okay. It's no big deal. There was a situation in my job where we didn't get paid.
Oh wow!
And we didn't get paid for 3 weeks.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
do you
exactly.
Typically get a monthly check, bi-weekly, what?
No, it's bi-weekly. So we didn't get paid since the 7th.
Oh wow!
And they changed their payroll system or something like that. They went to a different payroll system, and as a result, there was all sorts of mess up things that happened. So I got to a point that it was just like I'm stressed, high anxiety, and all that crap that comes along with that. Because it comes right after the holiday season. So smart move of doing that kind of crap. But they just fixed it, so we're good now.
And then so that means you got that big ass fat paycheck, 3 weeks worth.
No, it's the same paycheck because the new pay period's next week. So it's the same paycheck. It's just
so you're not getting anything prorated.
They're gonna have to.
You're missing.
Your back pay.
They have to take care of late fees and things like that, but that's something I have to work with them.
No, we're asking. They paid for those 3 weeks you didn't get paid, is what we're saying.
Oh yeah, they paid it off.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they paid it off. I'm fully paid, but we're still concerned because next week we're not certain that we're going to get a paycheck next week because we're not 100% certain they really fixed it. You know what I mean? They took care of the fire, but that doesn't mean the fire's out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to make sure the system's running right.
Exactly.
The only way to find out is if that check shows up on time.
I don't know. You got to start taking office supplies, put them on eBay.
They're not worth it.
You start selling Post-its.
You know what I'm saying? They were like, "Hey guys, are you coming into the office?" And we're like, "No." Why not? You're not paying us, so why should we come?
Yeah, that's such a double-edged sword, man.
Yeah,
that's. I'm sorry you went through that.
It's life. It happens. I was more concerned about, because it happened company wide.
Yeah.
So I was good. Obviously, you know, my wife, she has a job, so I got, you know, her money kind of sustained us for that time. But other people, man, you got single parents and things like that, you know, they're still living paycheck to paycheck, and that's a pain in the butt, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's the harder part and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of the reason why I canceled the show on Tuesday. I was like, I'm just not up for it. Even Cliff was like, yo, you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm just not up for it, man. It's just, this is too much right now.
Yeah. The irony is that show is monetized and could have put some pennies in your pocket.
It could have, and it probably would have. But when your brain's not into it,
No, I
you,
totally get
you
it.
get what I'm saying? You know,
No,
you
I
know
totally get
firsthand.
it. 100%.
Yeah. So when your head's not, you know, my head was not in the right space, and I even prepared for it too, man. We were gonna do a Sal Buscema tribute type of thing, because he passed away.
Wait, what?
Sal Buscema. You know Sal Buscema, right? The inker.
Yeah, he died.
He passed away.
Rob, did you know this news?
Yeah, it was posted all over Instagram
Yeah.
and Facebook by various comic groups.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I didn't know you didn't know, DJ.
In his defense, DJ doesn't pay attention to any of us or to Instagram. He's too big for us.
Even I think, wasn't it on the Link Squad?
Yeah, I'm just fucking around. I'm the one that put it in there, and then Nick followed right after.
who's got time to read your own chats? Come on.
Instagram is the
Yeah.
devil.
So I was working on something for that show, to do something like a little tribute, you know, just show off 10 comic books that he was a part of, which I forgot he did the inks on that famous Silver Surfer 3. Like, people don't know him for a lot of things, but you know, everybody think about John, but they don't think about Sal as much.
Silver Surfer 3. What is that? First Mephisto?
No, well, no, it's 4 I'm thinking of.
Thor and
the
Thor.
Silver Surfer Thor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one. He did the inks on that.
Let me look up.
So
some
he did
stuff.
that. A lot of fun stuff. We got a new little mascot from Marvel, which is Simbi, which I think he's cute.
What the hell is that?
Yeah. So it's so you know the cartoon show Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, the new one for kids. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, when my nephew was living up here before they moved to North Carolina, every time he would, that's immediately, because he was like, I want to watch cartoons, and I was like, the only cartoon you're watching is Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. If you don't like it, it goes on. Chapter 1.
So
then
this
it was
new character they introduced, which is it's Venom, but they're calling him Simbi.
Oh, like
so he made
Simbi.
it. Yeah, they call him Simbi, and he's
And they draw him
he's
differently too. He's like he looks like a little tan lion.
No, he looks
No,
like
that's Simba.
That's Simba. All right. So that book is starting to gain momentum. His first appearance.
Oh, he's in a book.
So I wanted to talk about that. Like him and Jeff are gonna have a battle in Free Comic Book Day.
You just said the code word. I'll get you out of here.
What, Jeff? Jeff is an abomination.
How
to
could
the
you?
comics, dude.
I thought Jeff was your safe word.
Did you see
It's an
that?
emergency to
Did I
get
show
you
you
out
guys
of here.
this?
Oh, Simbi looks like an orca.
No, have I shown you guys this?
Oh, that's super cool.
That's dope.
That looks nothing like Venom, but I get it. I see
Yeah.
the
No, he has
color,
the
black,
he has the black and white. You see
Yeah,
the, you see the black and the white, the white, icon.
That's copyright infringement.
Kevin
No
said
circumstances.
Kevin just said Pizza Hut did the same thing, change up their payroll system. Dude, we
Oh,
just we just had we had a weird weekend where they're projecting that winter storm.
Yeah.
We didn't get frozen. We're about to get snow this weekend, though. It looks like this weekend's going to be a bigger debacle than last weekend turned out to be.
For you guys, right? For us, it doesn't seem like it's going to be as bad.
No, we're getting snow. But they were calling for the ice storm to hit us last weekend. And like I told Rob last Friday, I don't see it happening here just based on I don't know. I feel like we're lied to a lot. All these weather apps and even just the basic one that's built into your phone. If you just click your home weather thing and scroll, there's ads and stuff in them. There's links to other websites. So they want you to click on these things as much as possible. So I think they really just kind of BS us to a big degree. But from what I see, it looks like we're probably going to definitely get snow this week. And if the thing maintains.
Yeah,
Sledge said he'll take ice any day over snow. Hell no. Hell no.
no.
'Cause the ice
I'll take snow.
damages everything, man.
Yeah, that's what he said. I'll take snow over ice any day.
Oh, I read it backwards. I'm sorry.
Oh,
yeah.
you're just in a debating
the
mood.
hardest
Look
thing
at
is,
you.
like,
Yeah, I'll argue.
Like what I
with
had to
somebody.
do, I had to clean up the car the other day. I had to take all the snow up because that after a while that thing will turn into ice with this weather. Because right now, what we're at,
Yeah.
it's 15 degrees over here right now.
And none of the shit
It's
melted.
cold.
Yeah.
It's gonna
It's
get up
cold.
to 70s this week.
Damn you, Robert. Damn you.
Did you get something, Robert? Because I heard every state got something
Why is everyone
except for
calling him
Florida.
Robert?
That's his name.
I don't know. I just felt like calling him Robert this time. It's a Robert moment.
Ishmael.
Ismael. Ismael is okay. I can
Ismael.
deal with that.
Dímelo. Dímelo, loco.
Dímelo, Daniel. Dímelo, Daniel.
Oh, shit. Governments?
We're going government names now.
Oh, snap. They're going to find me.
They might find you. We're looking for a Daniel Links. Is there a Daniel Links anywhere? Let's look for you. Your last name is Links. We didn't.
Did you say
Everybody
Links?
knew.
So there's still snow everywhere and piles. It's all ice, so it's all hardened ice. I took the snow off the car because we got like what 17 inches, 15, 16, 17.
Yeah, we got hit hard.
Yeah, I took all the. I've been driving to work these last couple of days, and I just had trouble coming into the driveway the other day because it was like it's so much ice. Because the first day I was just like, oh, look at me, I got a big truck, I could just drive over everything. And then I was slip sliding when I put the car in on Wednesday.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, I hope I don't hit the gate.
I got lucky because you know how they plow the streets, right? My car is parked by the hillside around the corner, and as a result of that, the snow kind of like
by the
shifted downwards. So when I was able to take my car out, no problem. I was like, yeah,
God, wow,
nice SUV, 4-wheel drive, only way to go.
You got to.
So I had to roll down the windows because it was kind of warm inside the car over the day while I was driving.
Just the other day, I want to know how it feels. I want to know how it feels. I turn on the fan.
And this is why we call you Robert. Because of shit like that. How was that turkey?
It was fucking phenomenal. I had a little bit this morning for breakfast when I first got up too. Leftover turkey the next day. Always phenomenal. Yeah, it was great.
I haven't had turkey 20 years, more than 20 years probably.
Oh, I love turkey. And then they had they finally had put them on sale again, the frozen one, the previously frozen turkeys. And so Mary bought, she bought two.
17.
We only have so much freezer space, but they were they were like on sale for like 40 cents a pound. So it's like grab one, throw it in the freezer, grab the other one, put it in the outside fridge, and it takes like 2 weeks to defrost. And so it was it was yesterday. Yesterday I threw it on the smoker, and since it was warm enough I said, let's just bust open let's uncover everything. And we got nothing but sunshine and stuff for the next couple weeks, so we can uncover all the smokers and bust them out and get it going. And
hell yeah, pop that pea.
Get that turkey going. Good
nice
stuff. Had the turkey, and then I had some roasted asparagus, and then potatoes, and
a bit of caviar.
Then I made some gravy.
Fine wine.
No, I didn't pull out the wine. It doesn't appeal. This is the worst part. I have a fridge full of wines, but I can't, or one of those wine fridges. It's got some like 70 something bottles of wine, and I can't drink it for the most part because that shit spikes my glucose. So
you can't have the glucose spike. Don't you live close to like wineries and all that stuff, right?
Yeah. We're a member at one of the wineries too. So it's like, yeah, Napa's about an hour drive from us.
I want to ask AR, which Weird Al cover did you pre-order? I saw Dan Mora has got 2 Weird Al covers coming up for the World's Finest. There's 2.
I didn't know.
The
I know
Weird
about one.
Al. There's Weird Al with Superman and Batman, and then there's just regular Al with Bizarro Superman and Bizarro Batman.
I like how regular Al's with Bizarro.
Yeah. The Bizarro version of Weird Al is just regular Al.
Oh, it's just him. I'm looking at it now. It's him in a suit.
Yeah, holding the briefcase. It says normal
Yeah.
thing.
Okay, that's boring Al.
Living in
that's not
Amish
the real-
I told
paradise.
you he's normal.
That's Weird Al. The normal Al's the one with the accordion. That's the one.
How very weird.
That's a guy that doesn't age, man.
Who, Weird Al?
Yeah, dude, it looks exactly the same.
It's a little known secret that accordions are the secret to the eternal life.
Might be.
Possibly.
That's true.
That could be
Maybe it is
Izzy,
true. Maybe it did take
Izzy
that.
Links. Did you two jabronis watch Wonder Man?
I didn't finish it.
3 episodes in.
I got 3
I
episodes
like
left.
it as a show. I don't like it as a superhero show.
Yeah, and that's
Well,
what
it's
makes
not
it
a
good.
superhero show. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's not a
exactly my
superhero.
point.
He's not a superhero. He's just
At
a
all.
regular dude trying to get an
It's just a
acting
regular
job
show.
who has
It's a
power.
fun show.
It's a proper show.
Yeah, it's just
It's
a straight
kind of
up
like
show.
you know how like that first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire. He wasn't a superhero. He was a high school kid. He got bit by a radioactive spider, and that's the story. Is that this regular high school kid now has these powers, and he has to go forward and figure shit out from there. Things change.
I actually
That's a
saw it.
story.
I
That's
actually,
why it's working.
I actually finished the entire
Yeah,
thing.
to
yesterday.
a casual viewer that just watches TV, I think they would enjoy it because their interactions, you know, Yaya and this guy Ben Kingsley, their interactions are awesome, man. The way they talk off of each other.
Yo, Trevor.
There's just
is
moments
real
there that
angry.
they're like, dude, this is like award-winning performance style stuff. You know what I mean?
100%. See,
I'm
I
going to
would.
teach you another lesson.
Yeah, yo, dude, I love the show straight out the gate. Like I wasn't expect. I don't want to blow anything up because I urge
Blow it
people.
up. Who gives a shit? No one's
No.
watching
I
it.
want people to go and watch it, man. Like
No,
it's that good.
It's a
Like
great
for me,
show, yeah.
for me, the way we saw the studio with the executives, this is the studio just with the actors.
Yep.
Yo, and
Yeah, Joe Pan. Joe
Yes.
Pan.
yeah, Joey
Dude,
Pants.
that was amazing, dude.
Yo, I loved everything about this show, and I'm glad.
My
Like you said, it
favorite
wasn't a
scene right
superhero
now-
show. I'm so glad it wasn't, or it didn't like the last 2 episodes just all of a sudden become a superhero show, which would have totally thrown it off.
Would have been
Which is
crap.
most likely going to happen, right?
No,
Nah,
this
dude.
is a spotlight. It's like a one and done, right?
It's a one and done, yeah.
I hope so, but just even that being the case, it's pretty easy to argue that the event at the very end of the series took away all of Simon's options moving forward, except a certain path, which could explain how Wonder Man becomes Wonder Man.
I wouldn't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Well, that's why
seen
I'm being vague here to not
Yeah.
ruin it.
Um,
You know,
I
so-
You know
don't
what I
like.
mean?
there-
You
there
said
is
you finished it, right, DJ?
Yeah.
So yeah, what he does at the end, you now limited your options for your future.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
gotcha. And he
Now where do you go from there? You know what I'm saying? Where
Where
can
the-
you go?
where the 1980s Wonder Man movie kind of went, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're trying to say?
You gotta go. You ain't going home.
Yeah, exactly.
You ain't going back to work.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one of those shows to me that it's all about, you know, how they interact with each other, him and, you know, Trevor and Simon's interactions, especially how Trevor is dealing with what he's dealing with at the beginning of it.
Mhm.
One of the things, like I said, my favorite scene would have to be the one where they're doing the audition tape, right? It's like the second episode. They're doing the audition tape where
Oh,
Trevor's reading the lines to him, and I'm like,
He hands him the glasses. I'm like, shit.
I'm like, damn, this is good. This is acting. I'm like,
Dude, like the level of performance in this show is
Mhm.
unbelievable, dude.
And
Like,
Rob, you
they're
haven't seen it,
real
right?
good.
Oh, I saw the whole thing. Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, you hated
I
it?
wa- No, I enjoyed it.
Oh, okay.
Aside from the doorman episode, I thought it
Yeah,
was very.
it's stupid.
Great Lakes.
Well, let me
that's-
rephrase that. Let me
that's what I
rephrase that.
haven't
Okay. I thought it was very good.
Mm.
It just didn't fit.
Yeah,
Ah,
Doorman was an episode I think could have been 5 minutes of footage
Yeah,
elsewhere.
the opening scene.
yeah. I like the Doorman episode. Like I could see why people hated it. I think I liked without
I think
It's just
overall, more
the way
people praising that episode than critiquing that episode.
I understand why they didn't lead with it, although it could have been 5 minutes opening to the whole series. I understand why they didn't, because I think they're so concerned about people, the way that people have been, their initial reactions and perceptions have been to some of their shows. But it just seemed like, especially where it was within the story, it was just all of a sudden, it was a hard, abrupt jar. It's like, here's momentum, stop. Now all of a sudden you got we're heading north, but all of a sudden we got off the off ramp. We had detoured 10 miles south so that we could get back on the freeway and head north again. It's just completely like lost all momentum.
Would it have been any different if it was like the second or third episode, or like when they first mentioned Doorman?
I just don't think it needed to be a full episode. I think it could have been all like explained in like 5 minutes or less.
Yeah, I'm glad it was a full episode, and I'll tell you why. It was all the exposition into one episode, instead of like dropping clues, instead of just bypassing it with like a 5-minute thing, which granted that could have happened. I like that it showed like how he became Doorman, the stuff that happened, the highs and the lows and all that stuff. So I'm glad it was kind of stretched out, but I can see how that could have been a 5-minute episode. I for one enjoyed it.
It could have been like 2 lines of dialogue, really, explaining the whole thing. But I mean, again, I understand, like you said, it's interesting to go do that deeper dive into this character, but the show's not about Doorman.
But that's what I like about it.
I don't think I needed 35 minutes in order to explain why Simon is nervous about people finding out about him.
You're just a fan of doors.
I am old school like that. I like traditional
handles, locks on doors.
At Heroes Con, Rob saw a door with 2 hinges instead of 3, and he flipped the fuck out.
I wanted to have a drop bar across it too. I wanted to really secure that door so nothing came through.
But he's one of those guys, when he goes inside a building, if it has like opening, the opening doors, he has to look for the door in the side so he could go through that door instead of going through the revolving door.
You got to make sure your doors open outward.
Yep.
There you go. Oh, definitely.
Whenever Rob sees an exit, he challenges it.
except on a private residence, then your doors can open inward.
Do you sit in the corner of the room, Rob?
Back door.
It doesn't make any sense though why your residential house's doors open inward versus outward, because opening inward is easier to kick in versus out. If you have if it's the other way and the door gem's built that,
so you're thinking about
kicking it in.
My door is indoor.
But then again, wouldn't the hinges be on the other side?
Yeah, your residential doors swing inward, but business doors swing outwards.
Mm.
Any public spaces, your doors have to open outward. That way, as a crowd is trying to evacuate a building, the doors bust open outward and people can evacuate.
As opposed to when you set a fire in your apartment, they want your fire to stay inside the apartment and you burn along with it.
Right. Also, the police want to be able to kick your door in easier, I think. I don't know.
Or you could just run into Doorman's stomach and
or just go out the fire escape like most of us do.
No,
which is of course the biggest thing of that whole Doorman episode is like, how the hell can't they get out? Doors are designed to push out. Wasn't up the fire code, obviously.
No, so they yeah. So it was like it was stuck.
Man.
Like it was.
Don't apply logic, Rob. I got it. No problem.
No, it was stuck, dog. But yeah, you're right. It shouldn't have been in. It should have been going out.
Yeah.
You know what I thought was really cool? This is a stupid like detail. So when he goes back to the club, and then he tells the doorman,
hey, if he slows down, come
and get a drink with us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he does the full turn circle.
No, so that's one of those things like when obviously from my DJ days and stuff, when I go to parties and stuff, like I'll always go to the DJ and be like, yo, you want a drink? You want something? Because I remember being in like a DJ like that and everyone ignoring me for 6 hours.
And
He didn't see you behind the turnstile.
That was
at the beginning.
At the beginning when he was
I literally just did that.
Yeah. When he was the man at the door, somebody did that to him. And then so when he's now the celebrity coming through, he was doing it to the guy at the door.
Mhm. I like that Josh Gad backed it up though. Josh Gad didn't just say that like a douchebag. Josh Gad legitimately liked him.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jay Gad.
Jay Gad, I'm trying to make it a thing.
They were like, "Yo, Olaf is singing karaoke in there."
Yeah. All right. I'm like I said, I'm 3 episodes in. The next episode is Doorman for me. So
Yeah.
all right.
It's not a bad episode. It's just I
Nah,
was fully invested in Simon and Trevor's story. And big dude, they made Trevor Slattery not insufferable. It's the same Trevor Slattery as Iron Man 3, as the Mandarin, as a little short that they did, but he wasn't overdone. He was still sarcastic. He was still like goofy, but it was so mild mannered.
Pride.
Well, I'm saying it was so mild mannered that it wasn't overbearing. He didn't seem like he didn't fit in the show. You know,
for me, he was a man on a mission. I think him being, and I think they mentioned this in the beginning, Izzy, so this is not a spoiler, when he was like, I'm 13 years sober. That's him. All the MCU bullshit, that's him tweaked out.
Well, yeah, he's and that comes up throughout the episode. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, DJ, he's 13 years sober. That means he was sober when he was in Shang-Chi, and that was him at his worst.
But he was a prisoner in a dungeon, like alone, whatever, and being not tortured. But what was he doing? Doing performances like.
I think that they just dialed him back, man. I think he was just written better. Ben Kingsley can perform whatever you need him to perform. The way.
Bro, he's one of the greatest actors on earth, and that was one of my. That was one of my things that I was just like, yo, I hope this guy, does he need money that bad that he's still doing whatever? And I'm glad.
No, I think he has a passion for his craft that bad that he still wants
just enjoys it.
The biggest crime that they did to Ben Kingsley is not letting him be the Mandarin, because he was legitimately terrifying and menacing and amazing as the Mandarin.
Well,
and that's why I love this show.
Have you guys ever seen Sexy Beast?
Yeah. What was crazy about it?
I'm looking at Rob right now.
Me and my wife, before we started talking, we were like, man, they screwed up the Mandarin. And then as you're watching the show, they put clips from Iron Man where he's doing, and you're just there like,
it's so good.
America.
They screwed that up so bad.
I will say,
what is Sexy Beast?
Seen Sexy Beast, because Ben Kingsley fucking rocks that fucking movie like crazy.
I will say I did watch immediately following the end of Wonder Man. It was flowed straight into Iron Man 3.
I thought you were going to say Sexy Beast. What is Sexy Beast?
It's a movie with Ben Kingsley and some other guy and a couple girls, and it's amazing.
So basically, it's an orgy with Ben Kingsley.
No, not at all.
That's what you said.
You described, yeah.
It's a movie with these people.
Okay. Oh. Well, we heard orgy.
Sexy Beast, but that doesn't mean that's an orgy. Okay.
So it's Ben Kingsley, Ray Winstone, Ian McShane. Holy shit, these are like all my favorite actors.
Oh my god!
Yep, all in one room.
Yo, yeah. Then I don't know these people. This looks like a good movie.
Mm-hmm. Look it up on Rotten Tomatoes. I'll look it up actually. I'm curious now. You did?
No, that's when he was just like, "Oh, the thing blew up. I did that. I did that."
It's the way his mannerisms as the Mandarin, and then there was a part in the show where he was starting to talk like that, and I'm there like, oh, is he becoming Mandarin for real? I would have loved it if he actually became Mandarin for real. Like, yeah, he was the Mandarin all the time, all along. We're just joshing you now. 13 years later,
1921, America did.
Oh, so good. Too.
Hey, it's ready for Wednesday.
So good. Yo, DJ, you heard about Midtown and downtown? They're gonna shut it down for a little bit.
No,
renovation.
I heard downtown.
Yeah,
but I didn't hear
the one I go to. They're gonna shut.
Oh
down
yeah. My bad. I thought you said Midtown and downtown. You meant Midtown downtown.
Midtown downtown.
Gotcha. Yeah. They're gonna shut it down all the way to March.
Downtown.
Yeah, to May, man. That's my shop too. No, that's the one I go to.
From February to March.
Yep. So
come to the city, dog. Because you drop off wifey over there, right?
What was that?
You drop off wifey downtown, right? And then that's when you go.
No, I work there. I work downtown.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
That's where I work. So, in order for me to go, I could still do it if I don't have to do something that day. So I could still go to the regular one, to the Times Square. There's another shop like a block away from the Times Square shop that has some comic books. I've been wanting to go to that spot just to see what it looks like.
The new one, like on 7th. Like, is this on the
Yes.
second floor? It has Pokemon cards and stuff.
Something like that. Yeah, it's like literally like it's I think it's on 41st.
Oh, the
Right
other
there,
way.
literally right there.
Okay. There's one I think that they opened on 38th. It's on the second floor in the office building, but
Oh,
you
yeah?
could see it like whatever from outside. And then there's
Like-
another one on 5th Avenue and 38th too. It's
Yeah,
on
the one on
second
Fifth
floor of the
Avenue, I
office
know which
building.
one's that one. I think it's like it has like the Harry Potter.
Yeah, on the door. Yeah, and you got to ring the bell.
Modesty, something like that. Modesty Comics or something like
Hey,
that. But they're more
Ty-Ty.
like kind of like a
Yeah.
game show type game. place.
Yeah, so
Get
it's
a
like the
tattoo, boy.
cards. You gotta say the password for Delio before going upstairs.
Yeah, exactly.
Girls club,
Mountain
girls club, girls club, girls club. I'm talking girls club.
You know, you're in a comic book shop in New York where you have to go to the second floor.
Yeah. Fidelio? That sucks. Yeah, no, come through in Midtown. Like we
Every time I
menu
can
was
stop
cool.
by, I'll stop by if I have to.
yeah,
That's
You know me, I got multiple spots.
The menu was good stuff.
the
The
menu was mad
amazing.
good. The Crying Game. I remember seeing that and I was just
Huh?
like, yo,
Would that movie work today?
Sleepaway Camp.
Would that movie work today? The Crying Game.
I
climate?
think- I don't know. I don't think it would actually. Izzy, that's a good point.
All the
It
more
had its
reason they
time.
should
It
do
was,
it.
it was
Yeah.
shocking for the time. You know what I mean?
Now it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
No,
It's like
not.
Ace Ventura, right? Will Ace
Yeah.
Ventura work
Check-
in today's climate?
Check Izzy's browser history. Ace Ventura won't work in today's climate, unfortunately.
No, right?
No.
No.
But the Crying Game.
Laces out. Laces out.
Oh shit. Einhorn is Finkel. I saw a thing on Instagram the other day, and it was just like, "You're old if you knew who this football player was, or what." No, it was
Laces
a
out.
picture, the picture of whatever as a female, and it was just like, "Oh, if you know who this football player is, you're old."
Ray Finkel.
Yeah,
That was one hell of a plastic surgeon. I'll give you that much.
yo, snip, snip,
Oh, poor
snip, snap,
Izzy.
snip, snap, snip, snap.
Big money.
Spidey. Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap.
Member for 48 months. Wow, look at that. That's a 4-year period now, right?
That's crazy.
Dang.
Yo, it's crazy
Damn.
how long we've known each other.
Dang.
Cuatro años.
Yeah. I like to erase 2 of those.
Let's give.
Well, in his
let's give
case,
Simon
it's
a
like
clip.
they straight up look like they're in the club.
Oh shit! Surprise, motherfucker!
What up, Nick?
Oh, there it goes, taking off the sweater,
Uh-oh.
showing those pecs.
He
Keep
knows
going.
the cost. He
You
knows what the
advertising
fuck
on your
the
armor
end of
today?
stream is.
Just leaving the gym too.
They're so
If
big.
he's
that
taking if he's
Wow,
taking
I'm
clothes
shocked,
off, shouldn't we
but-
make him big?
I think we
Yeah.
should.
I mean, he's making us big.
He said he just got back from the gym. I like to see the gains.
Oh, let's see those
Yeah,
games,
that-
dog.
That's a game changer. I mean, getting up and when you realize you have free time that you're just wasting, and then hitting the gym.
Let's see a flex, dog. Biceps. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that shirt. It's already ripped.
Dang.
No
That's that
definition.
Hulk
Holy
Hogan
bicep.
24-inch pythons right there. You know what I'm saying?
Nick's gonna be a comic book character before we know it.
Well, let me tell you something, dude. When I'm in my comic book room and I got all my statues right behind me, you see these guns? They're the ones that put on the shelves. No nails, just banging the wall, baby.
Banging the wall.
He's not on steroids. He's
Oh, that's what you think,
It
madam.
should be.
You
Wish I could.
forgot the rum while on you part.
Can't
No,
afford
I-
steroids.
No, yeah, I don't want to say that. Can't afford steroids.
Copyright infringement.
Yeah, how much does the
DJ.
steroids go for nowadays?
Nowadays, as opposed to back in your day.
Back in my day,
Yeah, they stunted DJ's growth and he quit taking them.
basically. Yeah, everybody called me a
That's a
dick.
fact. That is true.
No, I had to drop it. I
Morning,
was using
everybody.
them wrong.
He was
DJ,
using
what-
them the wrong way.
Rob, you watch some Apple TV shows, don't you?
Nope.
All right, DJ, you do.
I do. Except this one terrible show that I refuse to watch. I would
No,
watch
that's
when
not
Nick
the
watches
first.
Titanic. That's when I would watch that show.
No, but does Wonder Man feels like what if Apple TV produced an MCU show?
1000%.
That's like the best. I'm trying to been thinking of like a
The
way
best
to
compliment,
describe it. And I just described it like that for John when I'm messaging with him. I'm like, dude, that's the best description. It feels like what if Apple TV produced an MCU show?
100%.
And that's
So
what
the
you
best-
get. You get quality.
That
What,
is
like
Best
an
non-superhero
A24 TV
superhero
show? Like an A24 movie or something like that?
Yeah.
Apple TV.
Yeah, Apple TV. But it's like that. If you want to, if people don't know the Apple TV, you could describe it as an A24 show. Like it's like that. Even like the intro card, the title card. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
with
Yeah,
the title
yeah.
card with the classic font.
That's
Have y'all watched The Fighting Machine yet or Smashing Machine?
Smashing Machine. No.
Yeah, I was watching that, but then
No, the other one, DJ. The other
I was
one
watching a
with
different
Rock.
movie. Yeah.
oh, the one with the Rock.
Yeah.
With
Oh.
Dwayne.
It's on my.
You gotta specify a little bit.
Wait,
more.
the other one with the Rock called The Smashing Machine. Yeah, we're up to 3 now.
Not the original. The
Rock,
sequel.
Where
Yeah,
where
I
he
haven't
plays Mark Kerr, the MMA fighter.
It's on my to-do list. It's on my to-watch list. I mean,
I think
It's
it's on
A24,
it's on
that's
streaming now.
It's on
yeah,
HBO.
it's on HBO Max.
It made me think of that because it's A24. I watched it the other day. It's good.
Yeah.
He got snubbed.
So
I-
what do you
I-
mean? What do you
I-
mean
I-
snub? Just because you don't get nominated, that means you're a snub.
That's
There's
what
only
they-
No, I
that's
think
what they
snub
call
means when
snub.
you deserve to get nominated
Yes.
and don't get nominated.
but there's a bunch of people that deserve to get nominated. They have
There's
to whittle that
that
down
would
to
mean a bunch of
5.
people got snubbed, right?
No, they just you would assume take politics
know who-
out of
no, no.
it that it's the
No,
5
who-
best.
Okay,
And-
I will say the one person that actually did get snubbed is Guillermo del Toro
For
For
what?
for Frankenstein.
Snubbed for what category?
Director. His movie gets nominated for Best Picture. He has an
Picture.
actor that gets nominated for
Best
supporting actor. The movie gets nominated 9 nominations, and you don't get you don't get
Yeah,
Best
that
Director.
that doesn't even logically make sense at that point. Yeah, I agree.
So that's a
I
snub.
don't agree that movie deserves Best Picture, but there's some technical angles and performances that I think are debatable for sure. But it doesn't make sense to be nominated for 9 categories and director's not one of them. That's just
Yeah.
that's like
Yeah.
saying I'm about to go cook ramen without a pot. That doesn't
Now,
even
if
make
they
sense.
lose 9
I mean,
categories,
you
then
can't
maybe
do that.
The real
Uh,
my concern is Sinner going to actually win, or is
Why
it
is
going to
that?
go
Why is that?
to,
Why is that a concern?
Well, I think one battle after another is the one that people are leading as the front runner.
But there's a bunch
The
of
Leo
there's
movie.
there's a bunch of movies as Best Picture.
Yeah, but those are the two
Yeah.
that everybody's talking.
Nah,
are
the
gonna
one
be
that's
over.
gonna
One of
win
those
is the freaking Sentiments of Value or some shit nobody watched.
two. So people could go watch it.
Hamnet. No, I mean that's what happens. It's just like, wait, what?
It
then
happens
you-
sometimes, but sometimes you can't deny it. That's
then you
what
got-
it is.
I don't
Then you
understand the amount of glazing that Frankenstein or Sinners is getting for something like the Oscars. I just don't see it.
Rob says in the private chat. I don't know what that means.
You don't know what you don't know what a detective special is?
I don't know what a detective special is, sir.
Wow.
What's a detective special?
Little snub nose 38,
Yeah. Bow,
the
bow.
2-inch barrel, like the backup weapon you put in your
I
holster.
thought
Yeah.
you read Dick Tracy. I was watching your watch review short you put out, and I could have sworn there's a Dick Tracy comic in it, DJ.
My bad. I thought he was. You know, Rob. He's a little bit on the kinky side, so that's what I thought he was like leading to. And I was like, yo,
that's not
Yeah,
Detective special. That's when you hook them and you lead them around the way.
yeah, that's why I'm looking at him. That's why I was just like, wait a minute, I never tried one of those. What is this?
Still on the
bit,
Smash
bit.
Machine.
You get detective special. You take them in the cuffs. You take them downtown. You strip search them. You do the full body cavity search.
Yeah.
The director
That's
used
very
the
detailed.
documentary and copied it verbatim, so no award. Which one you talking about, Bleak? I'm lost. Smashing Machine.
No, I don't think we cared about the Smashing Machine as a.
I'm not
That's
talking
the director.
I'm
No
talking
one cared
about
about that.
Bleak's comment when he typed that in reference to something we were saying, but there's a time lag and we move on so fast.
Like for me, out of all the like best picture movies, the one that I enjoyed the most out of all of these is Begonia.
Ooh.
Like for
Begonia
me,
was good.
yeah, for me, and I loved Begonia. I loved One Battle After Another. I loved
Trash.
Sinners. But like out of
Trash.
Begonia, One Battle After Another, and Sinners, the
Trash.
order would be just that: Begonia number 1, Sinners number 2. Not Sinners.
Trash.
One Battle After Another number 2, Sinners number
Trash.
3. I love
Trash.
Frankenstein. Yo, you don't know cinema, dog.
What about the
You don't know
secret
cinema.
agent, man? You don't want to see the secret agent?
Secret.
You know, it's,
Hey,
yeah.
it's funny that out of all these lists that people make, there's gonna be at least one or two people who hate one of each movie.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
of
that's
course.
normal.
But that's how it is with these Oscar movies,
The
man.
Oscar
A lot
movies
of
are
it
not,
is,
they're not for the public.
yeah.
They're for the snobby people.
So like that, but like Don't Look Up, for example, that was like done whatever Oscar super like politically motivated movie, and with Leo, and that shit was absolute garbage.
Yes,
Which
it was.
one battle after another? Yeah.
No.
No,
The
don't look up.
He knows. He knows.
damn you, Mark L.
Yeah. Marty Supreme's gonna win everything.
Don't Look Up was
Yeah.
Give
terrible.
Timothy,
It was
give
the,
Timothy his
the
Oscar.
funnest part about Don't Look Up is go back and watch it now and see who thinks it's a comedy.
Yo, that shit is just god. Like I was watching it, and yo, it's rare that I shut off a movie, but I shut it off, and then I had to watch the second piece the next day. And it wasn't like I shut it off to go to sleep. Like I shut it off to sit in silence in my tears. That's how bad
Dude,
it
I
was.
just think it's so funny if you go back and watch it, you think like, God, the audacity of these idiots who made this movie. It's so funny. It is so funny to watch now. I'm like, I'm surprised y'all leave this in public.
Yo, that shit is just terrible.
If Naked Gun doesn't win Best Picture, I'm not watching the Oscars.
That was a phenomenal movie too.
Somebody don't
Oh,
get
three
slapped.
BJs are horrible. I haven't seen Begonia yet, but I do want to see it.
Begonia is fire, dog. So what
I don't
happens
know,
is like,
with Tyler gone, you're becoming the new Tyler when it comes to movies. I'm afraid. I'm
no,
not saying
but-
that's happened. I'm saying I'm afraid it's going that way.
Yo, be careful because that's a trigger for me, and I might hurt myself if you call me like Tyler in movies in the same sentence. That's like telling Rob his show is slowly turning into a Pokemon reveal show.
I know that's what I mean when I say that to you.
Oh man,
Look at Rob shaking his head. He still has nightmares.
yeah, BRB. I'm gonna go to the roof. No, I look for
Supposed to be.
in movies because I don't know. I like cinematography. I like all the other stuff like the acting and story. Obviously, that's paramount. Yo, but you give me a movie with like fantastic cinematography. So, for example, Maxine. Did you guys see
I
Maxine?
still haven't seen that trilogy, dude.
None of the movies in it.
No, because dude, I'm so like when it comes to R-rated stuff or horror stuff, it's so
Oh
hard.
yeah,
for me
because
to-
in the crib. Yeah. So with Maxine, like it was a decent movie, but like filming it had all the ingredients for a fantastic movie. It just didn't resonate. But cinematography, all that shit was phenomenal. Same thing with Pearl. Madam, did you see Pearl?
No.
Yo,
You don't watch that trash.
that's the best one out of the trilogy. Pearl.
I'm gonna try to watch that whole trilogy today.
Hey,
Yo,
Yeah,
Pearl.
I would like to go out of my way to prove to people that time management is a skill.
Yeah, but watching it on your phone, it takes away from it.
Well,
Like watching it on your phone on the bowl, like
I was gonna go just take a nap in the bathtub and just put it up on the stand.
gotcha, next to the toaster.
Yeah, I gotta sit in the bathtub and
Don't
put the stuff in
sneeze.
there to get the fumes up and try to clear the sinuses and the pressure. And,
Oh, you still feeling ill?
Yeah,
yeah,
I
still feel like shit, bro.
So how do you feel about Hamlet?
Hold on, wait a minute, madam. I'm talking.
I was looking up the Frankenstein stuff here, and he didn't get best director, but it's best picture, best. I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
They said every word but director.
supporting actor, best, you know, production design.
Nine Emmys in nine in
I mean,
total.
not, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, but he did say he was up for best adapted screenplay.
best use of ice in a fight scene.
There you go.
Oh, wait a second. We've seen that.
Costume design. It was
Nick,
nominated. Costume
Nick.
design, turning a handsome man into Frankenstein's monster.
Frankenstein, filmed in Minnesota.
Best costume design.
You thought I meant
Avatar got nominated for costume design.
Yeah,
And
best adapted screenplay he got.
Avatar should
throw
win
it.
just based off Quaritch walking through dressed like the fire people.
Yeah, God, that moment was hilarious, wasn't it?
Yeah, he just walked out of nowhere. Boom, dick swinging, blam.
They're like, look at you. I like that they addressed it because as soon as he walked in that room, I laughed in the theater. I'm like, what the fuck?
How
Yeah.
is Avatar doing so far as box
It's
office?
good. I think it's like 1.3 billion, dude.
It's not gonna hit that. It's not gonna hit the $2 billion mark.
It's supposed to be pretty
I
good.
doubt it, but it's 1.3 billion.
Yeah, it's 1.38.
So out of all the 3 avatars, Mark, what would you rate it?
What?
That's what he would rate it.
No, I didn't
That's-
hear you. Out of the
that's-
3, what?
No, madam, that's his rating. What?
Yeah, if of all the 3 avatars, which one's the best?
Oh, Way of Water.
Okay.
Now, before this one hit $1 billion, what else hit $1 billion recently?
Is Utopia 2?
Utopia.
On that other animated movie, right?
Nunchas too.
Well, that's China numbers. They
Dude, I don't believe
don't
that.
really
Dude,
report the
I'm
numbers.
thinking
Why
about
you
this
gotta be
yesterday,
racist like
Izzy.
that?
no,
Hey.
it's a.
I was
it's a
thinking about
thing.
this yesterday. Is he all joking
China
aside?
numbers,
I think they
China.
lied about those numbers.
They do
No,
lie
like
about
in all
those numbers.
sincerity, there's like the biggest like movies that are big here are big overseas. Movies that are big overseas are big here. Like good movies perform relative to their areas. You know what I mean? When they did the Nizad 2 over there and refused to give it to anyone else and said it's the highest grossing movie in the world and one day we'll let y'all watch it kind of thing, they release it everywhere else. And it's like the biggest bomb in animated film history. Animated movies never bomb that hard. Like it's very rare. And it
Yeah.
bombed like
What was
super hard.
that Buzz Lightyear movie?
Buzz Lightyear
Buzz
movie made a
Lightyear
lot
had
of
a
money,
good
but cost a
first
lot
5
of money.
minutes.
That shit
Had a good
was
5
horrible,
minutes, and then it
dog.
went. Ooh.
Yeah, I was
Buzz
watching.
Lightyear movie was ass, dude. We were so
Yo.
sad. That trailer like could almost bring you to tears. And then the movie
Yeah.
comes out, you're like, what is this shit?
Yeah, like I was watching it while getting a haircut, and I'm like, yo, shut this shit off.
Why do you get your hair
I meant
cut?
the actual
Bro,
Get
Buzz
your
Lightyear.
hair cut in a little spaceship or something?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
they got those
that.
little kitty barber shops here where you
So-
sit on like a little toy
So
horse.
Ninja.
Yeah, I had
Just-
to. I got to sit on the thing to prop me up, like the little blocks.
So domestically, Ninja made 23.
What is
million,
Ninja?
which is actually pretty good. 23 million for a foreign movie in the
Baller.
States isn't bad. But then it's claiming to have made $2.2 billion
In China alone.
in China.
Alone. Like
China.
I would like.
China.
I'd be curious at the runtime.
Those are
If you convert communist numbers to
Those are
real
real
numbers, what do you get? Yeah, what do you get?
it's
Probably
about
less than
10
Australian money.
Let me
Yeah, dude. What is
This
that like?
is
That's
good.
probably like $5 billion dues.
so let me I have the numbers.
Yo, AR hit with a fact, not a sarcastic comment or like his nice comments that he leaves. This is serious AR, and I don't like it.
This is serious AR.
Okay.
But look, you can see the numbers. I got the numbers up so you can see them if you want to see it. So these are the numbers, right? So
Too
this
small,
is
can't see 'em, just
domestically
below.
23.
Roll out.
They're too small to see. Tell us what they are.
I could make it larger.
Well, you can still just tell us because
Okay.
Domestically in the States, it made 23 mil, right? 23 mil. International, 2.2 billion. All right. But then when you look at the numbers, right? You look at European numbers, nothing. But when you go all the way to China, $2.2 billion in China.
Yeah, every dollar it
alone.
made was in China. That's just it's not an anomaly like it was so well received there. It's an anomaly on
I
in
mean,
math and on paper. It's not
It
real.
just released yesterday. That's
Wait,
crazy.
and then Hong Kong, 7
Releases
million.
tomorrow.
Hong Kong, 7 million. Check out Colombia. Colombia does it. It's like 145,000. Like, yeah, we
It's
need
one of
more.
those things that if you keep up with this kind of stuff, if you have fun tracking movies, watching movies, you see this and you're like, dude, don't quit spitting in my pocket.
Yeah,
and tell me it's
Yeah,
raining.
this is
but
this.
in China, there was probably a government mandate to go see it.
Yep,
it
that's
probably
exactly
is.
what it is.
Like
that's
you can
what
go
it
is.
see this
Oh my
and
God,
we're
that's
gonna kill your
hilarious.
father.
Basically.
We're gonna send your parents back to the gulag if you don't go see this movie.
It's a little bit of that.
Send him
It's-
2 years
Love with the
Dagestan,
Russian,
then
but
forget.
that's okay.
They do
You
that.
are a
They do that
traitor
every
unless
year.
you see this movie.
Why didn't want to say the killing fields, Rob?
Okay.
Oh, I love that movie.
That was a great movie.
Love that movie.
But you know
Oh,
what? It
man.
wasn't. It wasn't not going back. It wasn't nominated for an Academy Award for Best Animated Film.
There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold.
Listen,
She's buying a stairway.
when DJ is singing Led
heaven.
Zeppelin, it's gonna be a weird day.
You about to get plugged.
DJ, when you're singing, I think you should have your camera on so we can see the expression in your face.
No, the camera is like it's not even plugged in and all that stuff.
He hasn't fixed his hair yet.
Yeah, so
No.
Izzy hit it right on the head.
He didn't fix his hair yet.
Izzy, let's not talk about hair, dog.
Get a cap.
I need it, dude. Man, this is me not getting a haircut. Today I'm going to the barbershop.
No, you're not, Izzy. In fact, I was thinking to myself, Izzy
I
must have
hate
just got a
this.
really good
No,
haircut.
this is awful to me.
Because his hair
Awful
looks
thing.
really good.
Izzy's gonna
That's
walk
what I
in.
was thinking. I swear to God, Izzy. That's
Nope,
what I was
not
thinking.
my thing.
Izzy's gonna walk in, be like, "Yo, let me get the usual. Sit down. Snip, snip. All right, you're done."
The usual is this. Yeah, done.
snip,
I
snap,
think
snip,
your
snap,
hair
snip,
looks
snip.
good. I think you should.
I hate. I hate this look. My wife doesn't like
so
it.
much.
It actually looks good. Not for nothing.
That's
What
because I
look-
took the shower right before I got
It
here.
looks good, Izzy.
Yeah,
Nah, not my thing.
You're well groomed. It looks good though.
Yeah,
No.
let's
What
make a
look?
pic.
Yeah,
See,
because I
look
got
at
the
that,
little
huh?
party. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that part.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Izzy, how much do we have to crowdfund for you just to do the cul-de-sac?
Wow.
That's
Izzy
for
with that-
that's for C3 next year.
No,
that
no,
part.
no.
No, I don't place bets like that.
You know, Mark said that to me like 3 years ago, and it's never not funny.
Wow.
Well, how do you describe the Captain Picard?
Yeah. Cul-de-sac. Izzy
I
looks
don't
like a
run ahead.
1940s reporter. He's about to go get a scoop.
Look, I have to shave all this stuff. I'm doing the
Yeah,
whole
you
thing.
look, I like the way you look, Izzy. Just saying.
Friend of mine
appreciate
goes, "Hey,
but
how do
not happening.
you have a chin strap with no helmet?"
It's connected somewhere.
Rob is offended by that.
Rob, it's not connected for Rob. Remember the days Rob had a beard?
Yeah, that shit was Velcro.
Robin, you showed
That was-
a picture recently of you with hair.
I've
Oh,
had
show me
hair
old school
for a long
picture with
time.
With the earring, Rob.
Oh, the earrings too, huh?
Rob with
Wow.
the earrings, man. Gotta go pirate earrings, man.
I did have hoops.
Get the big
Yo.
loop, big hoops. Just go like a pirate.
Well, no, they weren't big. They were like little, like 3/4 inch loops.
I don't
Dang,
got
did you
any
pierce them
piercings.
yourself, Rob, like a real man?
Oh,
No,
shit.
piercing pagoda, baby.
Yes, it could do.
I got none of that stuff. There's no piercings on me.
Except that Prince Albert.
Hey,
That's the next thing coming out of my mouth. That's so funny.
oh.
Whoa, wait.
None of that stuff going on, man.
Ouch. Speaking of Prince Albert, you guys excited for the Royal Rumble?
Is that in the morning?
If I had ESPN Max and could see it,
Well,
probably,
do you
but
have a
since I don't,
VPN, Rob?
no. Well,
If you had a
maybe I don't know.
If you have a VPN, you could watch it on Netflix.
I don't know. That requires effort to set it up.
Alright.
Besides, I have a show that happens at that time, so
Oh, that's right, because it's at 2 p.m. I'm not gonna be home. Like we're going to we gotta go do some stuff in the morning. So I'm gonna watch it. I'll probably be home like at 7. So I'll be out of that wrestling chat for the whole day because you say no spoilers and immediately Izzy. I'm excited for it. You excited for it, Izzy?
I am. I'm excited to see who shows up.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm legitimately don't know who's gonna win.
Yeah, if it were me, Rob, who would you have win? Macho Man. He's dead, Rob.
Well, it is.
Yeah, that's
they
a-
are in Saudi Arabia, so that's a possibility he might show up. Yokozuna.
that's a good question. Assuming that they don't take the belts off of any of the champions right now.
Well, they already did one, right?
What do you
Cody?
mean?
No, I'm talking about the current champs. I don't need.
Drew's gonna hold on to that belt for a long time.
It's only till WrestleMania.
Cody's not winning the Royal.
No, he's not
Cody,
winning.
Yeah.
1,000% he's not winning.
Yeah, he should be out of the title picture for a little bit. I don't think he should do that. I think
Actually, I think they're going to be a 3-way with him.
Hey,
him and Fatu and it could
That's how-
happen.
Yeah, I see that. I see a 3-way match.
You know, that's a scary thing. I'm afraid of them giving Cody the third one in a row to
I don't
match
think-
like Stone Cold. I'm afraid that they would do that.
I don't think they'll do
They
that.
wouldn't do that, but they probably do it for Roman.
Roman, I don't see him winning.
I don't see him winning either, but they could.
Um,
I do have my pick though, who I think deserves it the most, in my opinion.
I could see them having Gunther win if they're really pushing him, having him win the Rumble. I could see that happening.
I could
Because
see Gunther winning.
he did say he's doing double duty, right?
Yeah.
But I think with Gunther, I think they screwed that up with the whole AJ thing because I honestly do believe AJ is gonna lose tomorrow.
Did you say Gunther?
Gunther.
Gunther.
Gunther? Gunther?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Gouda, like the cheese, Gouda.
Gouda.
Honestly, are y'all saying Gunther but with a weird accent?
Malta?
We're pronouncing it
Malta.
as it's actually pronounced, as opposed to Americanized.
Well,
But we won the war. We could pronounce it how we want.
yeah, like, they wouldn't.
American enough.
So
But you're pronouncing it like you have an accent. You're not pronouncing it.
it's Gunther.
Gunther. Gotcha.
I could see them giving the win, but then that he'll probably go against CM Punk.
Yeah.
It's pronounced.
No, Gunther's not gonna win. I'm sorry,
CM
Gunther. CM Punk.
Vladimir.
JMA Punk.
No, I think Gunther when he comes out, Brock Lesnar, they're gonna eliminate each other or some shit like that. It's gonna happen.
That's
set
what you
up
think
that
that's
program.
gonna happen with the Brock.
Why don't we pronounce
Oh, you know
Brock?
what'd be awesome? They gave it to
Brook.
Obafemi. They gave it to
Where's he
Obafemi.
from?
Well, the
Yeah.
problem
There's
is who are you going to put in the WrestleMania main event? Because that's what you're talking about. And if you're going to do,
Last year
if you're
changed everything, bro.
so you're either you're holding out hopes that Seth can come back, that do the Seth and
Can't come back.
and Punk. So you're not. So that means what? Brock, that you're going to give it. You're going to let what's his name? Braun Breaker win so he can face Punk at WrestleMania.
Who's
I
gonna
think
be
he
that?
has the best chance of winning.
Rick Steiner. Yo, this is what I think is gonna happen.
I
and
think Braun is
hope,
the best chance.
No, I hope it doesn't happen. But this is what I think is gonna happen. Sammy's gonna lose to Drew.
Yeah.
Before the men's rumble, and then Sammy's gonna win the rumble to challenge Drew at Mania, and then take the strap off for Drew at Mania. Which I hope that doesn't happen. But I think with it being in Saudi Arabia, and every time it's in Saudi Arabia, they prop Sammy up for that time because he's of that descent.
Yeah, but that's why he got the match. They just gave him the match for that.
Yeah, but from a storytelling perspective, it makes sense. So it's not just about the match.
They dropped the
Yo,
ball on
I thought
Sammy
you was
2 years
a
ago,
wrestling
bro.
guy. I thought you was a wrestling guy. Is he? You over here proving
I
that you
am,
don't
but
know
they
shit?
dropped the ball
You
on
don't know
Sammy
shit.
3 years ago, man.
I'm joking.
They dropped the ball on him 3 years ago when they were supposed to have done it. That's been their problem for the last couple of years.
Yeah, I
Like,
think
they
that,
get
I don't know.
people get this momentum and then they just push him right back down. Like, yeah, you stay down.
Yeah, but
All-
Braun makes
All I
sense.
want to know is Lisa Vaquer fighting?
Stephanie Vaquer.
Stephanie Vaquer.
You know
No.
what? They haven't said anything about her fighting.
No, she's not.
I watched that. I watched Monday.
Oh wait, no,
night.
is she fighting
Raquel, yeah.
Raquel?
But I
I
think
watched-
Hold up,
they
Nick,
haven't
what you say?
announced it yet, though.
Hold on, I want to hear what Nick has to say.
For the first time, I watched on Monday for a little bit. I watched that triple team
Devil's
match,
Kiss.
That
Yeah.
triple threat match.
triple threat match, and then when it got to the AJ Styles CM Punk stuff, it just so disinteresting to me.
That was phenomenal, no pun intended.
Because CM to me is like, and I don't know any of the storylines, but he's like, I've been in this so long, give me my dues already. Yeah. And AJ Styles just looks
that's how you sound Friday nights at 9 p.m. on In the Mix.
I gotta go on again.
I'm
But did you see the
tired.
match with Shinsuke, Nick?
AJ Styles looks like a mannequin to me.
But did you see the match with Shinsuke, which was awesome?
No.
That was the best Saturday night's main event I've seen in like.
Did you
since
say his name is Shinsuke?
Shinsuke? Oh, I'm sorry.
Shinsuke.
No, man, I'm genuinely
Kimura.
asking.
Not like foreskin. I don't know.
Yeah,
Hey,
like
DJ, too,
that's
you-
a tag team partner, madam.
You
What?
talked to CM at you talked to CM at
Kim-
C22, didn't
His
you?
name is Chim Punk. Last I
Yeah.
saw.
Wow. Yeah, I had a little
Shinsuke.
some banter with CM Punk at C2E2 when we all met up and went there. Well, I forgot what I told them. They were in what's the hockey team from Chicago? The Blackhawks?
Blackhawks.
So they were in New York
How
that
do y'all know that?
that following week, and I remember like he on AEW or something, like he bashed because he was a heel at the time, so he was bashing the Islanders or the Rangers. I'm sorry. So then when I went up to him, I was just like, "Yo, why you was talking all that shit about the Rangers?" And he was just like, "Yo, are you a hockey guy?" And I was just like, "Nah, I'm just fucking with you, man." But he was ready to get into like the debate, the hockey debate with me, whatever. And I was just like, "Nah, I'm just fucking with you, whatever." And then I was just like, "Yo, I appreciate all that you do, sir."
You could get into a fight with CM Punk.
He was like, "Oh, I thought you liked hockey."
No, it was one of those things where it was, you know how people, I like Mark, how you could just debate Mark in any topic. So he was ready to talk about hockey because he loves hockey. That's his number one thing besides wrestling. And it was just funny how he was ready to have that debate with me.
I should have
And then I
told
was
him
just
Coke is better than Pepsi.
then I told him,
Speaking
yo,
of-
I'm Puerto Rican. I don't watch hockey.
Pepsi's better than
Speaking of debates, did you, Mark, watch Starfleet Academy this week?
I was sitting here waiting to talk about it. I turned it off a little bit halfway through it because house stuff, but I'm halfway through it. I love the way it opened, except for them. They set up to phrase free speech as like a. There's a lot of coded messaging in this show. Let's just be honest. Like, there's a lot of coded messaging, and they set up the show and started off by like presenting free speech as a right that you earn through service to Starfleet, which I thought was weird. I don't know enough about Star Trek to know differently, but I immediately thought of Starship Troopers and how that's like, you know what I mean? Though, how like there's certain rights that you have, like you're looked down on as a citizen versus someone who served. You know what I mean? You're granted more privileges for serving, but Starship Troopers is written as a cautionary tale to that kind of governmental system. And
So
with
which
this,
one is this? Is this on
Star
Paramount?
Trek. Star Trek is very interesting. It's somebody who's not like heavy into Star Trek, and I'm fully aware of like how many, like the two camps of people that despise all the modern Star Trek and the camps of people that love the modern Star Trek is very divisive, and it's very extreme left-wing coded propaganda entertainment. It really is. But that doesn't make it good or bad. That's just its starting point. Like so that kind of caught me off guard. I'm like, that's interesting take, but I don't know about this world. But then we get into the debate stuff. I'm like, dude, this is super fun. Like, I like this guy. Our lead character, Caleb, like right off the bat, just like this is pretty accurate. This is how it goes. And now I'm super interested in getting into this Klingon stuff. I had no clue that the Klingons were a near extinct species now. Like, I'm fully aware of Klingons from Next Generation with Worf and the like being hyped and hoping to see more of them in the J.J. Abrams stuff, but only getting that little bit in Into Darkness. So like I was kind of shocked to find out that they're a near extinct race due to the burn. And now on top of that, the 800 tribes that were on that one refugee ship. So we do refugees in here.
Eight families, and it wasn't that they were necessarily because of the burn, but the burn it was tied in with they had done stuff to their home planet Kronos, which caused the issue, and then of course it just happened to be coincided with the burn or other stuff that's going on that makes it.
Yeah, they mentioned in this that the burn and the explosions decimated what was remaining of the already shrinking species, and now you have just this traveling ship of refugees that's gone down. So now I'm just getting into like the flashback stuff of him with his family, but I'm interested to see more about the Klingon dynamic and how this oddity of
if you haven't seen this, how this episode ends yet. It's kind of fun. It's kind of good. I liked it.
So it takes place in the future of that timeline?
the
it takes
most
place in the
featured.
Discovery timeline. Yeah, where we've out in the future. I don't know if you watch Discovery all the way through, but they end up like, very far out in the future, and this is where this picks up from.
When you hear Star Trek, you have to think plus 1,000 years, basically.
So do you have to watch Discovery to watch this one?
No, you just have to know that it's in the future.
I didn't watch anything but this season, series finale of Discovery, and I'm watching it just fine. It stands on its own. It's got there's plenty more for me to find out, and when I talk to other people, but it doesn't take away from it. I'll tell you now, Nick, you're not going to like it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm enjoying it for aspects of it, but it's not a good show. Like if we're being honest, it's not a good show.
I guess
Not for you, man.
the important question is where is Billy Bob Thornton in this timeline?
He is oil now at this point.
Awesome.
In the time.
Oh shit.
He's a severed head wearing a cowboy hat and a bandana.
He's in the fuel tank.
All right, I gotta roll. He's
It was a hard work
been
going
formed
from
into.
Underman to Star
Later
Trek.
All right, take it easy,
Forward
guys.
and roll out.
Take it easy, Rob.
Bye, guys.
I'm glad it's Friday morning and I can come hang out because this past 24 hours I've been DJing.
Yeah, I caught the callback there, AR, to clearly the earlier season, but it was also him stating to the other student that he doesn't have the right to speak freely and that he would earn that right. As like there's more to. He said a lot of stuff about their speech and their freedom of speech.
You lost me at Star Trek.
Yeah, yeah. I there's a
Yeah,
lot
I'm not
of
a-
lore
I'm
back
not a
into these,
Trekkie
but
either.
it's not a good show.
Oh, you pretty much lose DJ at Star. Anything that's
You lost me at.
Star Search, he hated Star Search.
You know, I watched it. It came back on Netflix. I watched some of the first episode, and I was just like, "Yeah, this is not for me."
Of course you did.
Which one?
The first episode of Star Trek on Netflix. I just wanted to see what it was. Yo, Star Trek back in the day was the shit, dog.
I hated it back in the day.
I think I just prefer Stargate. Stargate,
I like
like,
the movie.
I think that ruined all this stuff for me. That's
I
just
used
like
to watch
another
Star Trek
thing.
as a kid, but I was never
Yeah,
really big
That's
on
why.
it.
That's why you got bullied.
Yeah, sure.
No, I'm just kidding. He said, "Yeah, sure."
Channel 11 back in the day, no?
Yeah, yo, that
Channel
Mark
11, WPX.
WPIX. That Mark goes Stargate. Yo, I watched Stargate on Tuesday, I think. Like I was just like, yo, I'm watching Stargate. That shit is phenomenal. Like imagine them remaking that with today's technology.
They are.
Is that the one with MacGyver?
That's the one that's with the pyramids and the
Yeah,
Egyptians.
the pyramids. Yeah.
They are making it new.
Oh, they
Yeah,
are. Not,
they're,
They're making a
movie
movie.
or a TV show?
Amazon's making the new show right now, dude.
Is it a movie? I know they're making it.
It's a new show, Izzy.
is SG1 worth watching?
Fuck yes, dude. Fuck
Yeah?
yes.
Oh,
Now,
man.
like all of that's like super old television by now. So like,
yeah, the
It
effects
looks
are trash.
weird though. If you watch it, you could tell it's dated.
Yeah.
yeah, but to that aside, like I watch older stuff. You go back and you watch Oz, which is like HBO like
Yeah.
Hall of Fame. It looks like Stargate SG1 does.
Yeah. But
Like
that's
you
the
can
same.
tell, like the way that it looks, like the camera quality, they're on sets, like it looks like that. The story for Stargate SG1 all the way through
Nick is doing the Adam
so
Beast.
freaking good. It's ridiculous.
Like you
Sledge-
could tell that it's.
I
like
am-
in
I
a
am going
sound
to-
stage or something like that.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a whirl because Sledge recommended it, and Sledge hates my recommendations, so I am going to watch it based off Sledge recommendation. And even
Oh,
if I
he's
like
gonna-
it, Sledge, I'm gonna come
gonna
back and say I
crazy.
hate it,
Yeah.
just because.
You remember Stargate the movie though, right? Like that's like
I
our
watched-
that's like
I watched
as
it the other day.
youngins, that's our introduction to like lost civilization, mythology, to ancient aliens, all that. That was our introduction to it for a lot of us. That's good stuff, man.
Anybody here watch the last iteration of Battlestar Galactica?
Rob
No.
probably did.
I always heard that was good, man. With the one with Edward James Olmos, right?
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
It's not on Tubi.
Probably is now.
I like
I
Tubi.
thought it was
Tubi is my
on
go-to streaming service.
Netflix. No, it's not.
Tubi.
I'm opening it now. Y'all don't, dude. I rock Tubi hard, dude. I love Tubi.
All we see is oh, there it goes. Tubi. What's the
So
password again?
So I
Tubi's
watched.
bro,
Yeah, Tubi's free, dog.
which makes no sense because it's got so much good. I mean, dude, look right off
Yo.
the bat. Fifth Element,
Yeah, dude.
Transformers, Beast Wars is on there.
It's all like
Minority Report,
cult stuff, but then they'll have a
American
handful of
Gods,
movies that are like fire. So I
Mr.
watched
Robot.
Oh, look, old school
Transformers.
Transformers.
I watched Stargate the other day, and then I
Lost in
watched for the
Space.
first time ever, Sphere with Samuel
Oh,
Jackson.
that's the first time you saw that?
First time ever.
Me and Pop saw that in theaters with Dustin Hoffman.
Dustin Hoffman. I was
Little
just
sea
like,
snakes.
yeah, that's what they call me in the pool on
Why is
vacation.
there a mathematician here?
Yeah, that movie was so good, and it was
Yeah.
smart.
Hey,
Look.
Sea Snakes, how you doing?
Look, tell me that Tubi's not awesome. Look at that.
Galaxy Quest is awesome, man.
Wow, how we just talked about fucking Sphere.
Snowpiercer,
Snowpiercer.
Step Brothers,
Moon is great.
Like, dude, this is The Arrival. Like, this is a free streaming platform, and it has like A-list movies all over it nowadays.
Wasn't Tubi? What was the platform that was before Tubi?
No, that's it, dude. Tubi was just like,
No, there was
trash.
another one that
It
was
was
free.
Booby.
It was a free one too.
Booby.
Booby.
I can't remember it.
It could, yeah, it's probably that. But even with the Tubi, so it's like all the movies. Then they got like a section of animation, yo, and it's fire animation, like the Dead Space movies, the Dante's Inferno animation, which was fire. A bunch of
What happened to them?
Japanimation movies.
Japanimation.
That's what
Oh,
I
dude,
call it.
Street
Anime?
Sharks is on here.
Yes, yo. Then they got a whole bunch of cartoons, Ninja Turtles, like all like the cartoon series from TV. Like Tubi is super underrated, but then they got mad hood shit. That's like terrible.
They got
like
the
starring Ray Benzino and shit. Like
the B-rated movies that are like straight up cop outs of other movies. Like
it's not even B-rated, dog. It's like D-rated, like film.
instead of Die Hard, they have Dead Hard.
Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, what I'm at.
Speaking of B-rated movies, what's up, Matt?
Oh shit.
Oh, so much. Are you calling me a B-rated movie? I'm just kidding. I'll take that as a badge of courage.
I know that's that's kind of your thing, doing the rating of movies.
Yeah.
No, so Tubi's dope, man. Matt, what's your favorite streaming service? Pornhub streaming. Let's leave that one out right now.
So when me and Kyle first got married and got into our house,
Shit. Thanks, Matt. No.
I was going to say something. I'll wait till Mark gets through. I'll tell you.
Yeah, it's his channel. We gotta let him rock.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go.
No, I wanna go.
Yeah, you look mad cute in the dark as shit.
No, I was going to say when me and Kyle first got married and got into the house, you know, like we were trying to furnish a house that we can barely afford. We're, you know, just starting life off and stuff. We didn't have nothing but my movie collection and Tubi because weren't paying for streaming services and shit yet. And she used to say, let's turn on the smut TV and see what's on. Because all that was on Tubi was like foreign films, direct-to-video films, and the VH1 library. So we would watch Flavor of Love, I Love New York, Rock of Love, all of those. Those got us by for a couple of years.
So that's why you like
Pluto
this guy.
TV. That's the one I was talking about. Pluto TV.
There you go.
I
Izzy.
really like Tubi because it's a really good tool for good bad cinema. Because if you're like, is Invasion USA on Tubi? You know, check. Yes, Invasion USA is on Tubi. You know, they'll have all kinds of crazy shit on there. Like if you're into like quirky, so bad they're good, or not even that. Now they actually have good movies on there. So
Yeah, really good movies.
but as far as like paid streaming service, I got to give the nod to HBO Max right now. I kind of like go between the services. Like I dropped Netflix and I'm getting ready to add Disney Plus back because of when I want to start watching Wonder Man today, and also in anticipation of X-Men '97 coming back. So so I kind of just like, and I like Paramount. Paramount's pretty good because I'm a big. I'll clarify this first. I'm a big old school Star Trek fan.
Yeah, Paramount's fire, dude. I spend a lot of time on Paramount.
Of course, but Izzy's talking about Pluto. You can watch up marathons of like Star Trek Next Generation on there and Deep Space Nine. And
So I've got a Samsung TV and it has like this built-in free thing on it. Like in basically your guide on your TV, and it's just like Pluto TV where it's like fake television that just has like the Hell's Kitchen channel, the ridiculousness channel.
Yeah,
It basically has its own Pluto TV.
yeah. It's basically usually the same thing. They're just streaming on. I think Amazon does the same thing on some things. Although one thing interesting about Amazon is sometimes they will stream like season 1 and 2 of like The Boys or like Invincible. I'm probably going to have to get Prime back too when they get the Energon Universe animated series up and running.
I didn't know that was coming.
Yep.
The what?
The
Energon
animated
Universe.
Energon Universe series about G.I. Joe and Transformers coming out. Is he from
Pass.
Prime?
Yeah, Amazon Prime. Pass.
You don't like the Energon?
Nah, I think the Energon is terrible.
Wow.
I read up to Transformers 24, and the first 10 issues were good. From like 11 on, it was like mid at best. Void Rivals was the best one. I read up to
Trash.
25, and then I just dropped it after that. I was just like, yo, I gave this enough time of my life. The G.I. Joe like solo issues were good. I'd like Scarlet. Scarlet was the best one to me. And Cobra Commander was really good. But yeah, I was just like, I can't.
Those were good. They were good when they came out.
Yeah, no, but Scarlet was the best one to me.
Scarlet was good. I actually liked Transformers Prime. Remember Transformers Prime when that came out a while back? That was pretty good.
No, what was that on IDW?
No, that was actually no, I'm talking about the TV series.
Oh, I didn't watch it.
Yeah, it was. The Rock was one of the voices. He was Cliff Jumper.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't. I don't think I ever heard of that.
Armada was pretty good. That was a long time since I read Armada.
That was IDW.
Yeah, that was definitely IDW. Or was it Dreamwave?
Oh, it was Dreamwave. Yeah,
was
that was like
Dreamwave.
one of the second or third one after Marvel, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, but that and John stuff, it was just.
Oh, going back to the WWE, who's your pick, DJ?
Pick for what?
For the winner. Who's gonna win the Rumble?
Yo, for me, I hope is a new guy. I would go with Oba, like straight out the gate. Like if you want to push a new main eventer, you got AJ Styles retiring, John Cena obviously left, so that main event scene is gonna look kind of weak.
I think Oba will have a. I think Oba is gonna be the one to kick out Brock.
No, I think it's gonna be Gun because you don't want Brock and Oba right away, right? So you want to save that. But
that's
Brock's,
the thing. The word is that Gunther's gonna face Brock in SummerSlam. So why have that matchup now?
No, but even that, like you want to at least plant the seeds or something there. Then
you can plant the seeds, of course, but I don't think they're gonna be the ones to eliminate each other.
So then what's the point of having Oba take out Brock and then set up Brock and Oba for like WrestleMania? Let's just say
that's how I would set it up. Brock and Oba for WrestleMania. I would set up.
But you can't have Brock go over at WrestleMania then, because then what's the point of him versus Gunther?
This is Brock
Mania. It's Mania before SummerSlam, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mania is in April and SummerSlam is in August, right?
Summer.
Yeah. I mean, I will have Oba go right away, and then I will have him challenge Drew McIntyre.
I honestly think this guy's gonna win, Braun.
I
feel like it's for Braun to win, or maybe they give us a sleeper and give it to LA Knight.
Nah, LA Knight is trash, dog. I don't understand people that like LA Knight.
I like LA Knight.
Yo, his moveset is trash.
LA Knight he made his dues, man. He's been all over the place.
So did the Brooklyn Brawler. He didn't win a title.
Yeah, but Brooklyn Brawler was meant to be in the hands of talent.
If you watch The Rock or Stone Cold Steve Austin, you've seen LA Knight wrestle because he's a rip off of both of those two characters.
Oh yeah, he openly admits to that.
Yeah, I watched that unscripted show. What is that called?
Child of the Rock and
Unreal. When LA Knight botched the Money in the Bank and Triple H was
when they announced that was his name, I was like, that's a real wrestler.
Yeah, LA Knight. He's good on the mic, pause, but his everything else about him is lacking. Like his entire presentation to me is lacking.
He should have been the one that got the rub instead of Jay.
That I agree with, but then you got to think about what the hell LA Knight is doing backstage, and then he's always like, as Mark would say, stepping on his own dick. Like he's always getting
That's
ahead
what
of
it is, and that's what's causing it. It's on him.
Yeah, 100%. Jay is terrible to me. Like that was a whole waste of a singles run.
I think Jay was one of those guys that just wasn't he wasn't ready. I think he'll be ready in another year or two, but he has to build his stamina, man. That's his biggest problem right now.
Yo, this is what I don't understand about Jay. Jay's the Sandman, right? That they just have great entrances. Yo, take the entrance away from him. He's mediocre in the ring, terrible on the microphone, and all Jey Uso, yeah, it's just that the kids love him because of the yeet and the sunglasses, and he sells T-shirts and stuff.
Oh, hey, DJ, I got
Moneymaker though.
Remember when they had the War Games?
Yeah,
and he comes out and they take about 10 minutes out of the entire match so they can do yeet around the whole fucking arena. What do you think of that? I thought it was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah,
it is ridiculous, but the crowd loves it.
Yeah, when he climbed up on the top of the cage, but if you take the yeet away, then he's nothing. Like I just don't like him. I actually really like if we were gonna talk about, let's say 10 years ago or something like that, I would have been like, obviously separate the Usos, but Jimmy to me has more charisma. He could talk on the mic, has a better move set. Like Jimmy for me is the star out of that group. So I was super surprised that they put the rocket on Jay.
Yeah, but I saw Jay getting it long time before Jimmy. Jimmy seems like the eldersman, right? He comes across as the older veteran type. So they don't want to push the older veteran type. They want to pick the fresh, spicy guy, which is,
man, they're twins.
Yeah. It's so funny, but it wasn't until recently, like when they finally made them look different, is when I finally got a chance to they've always looked identical to me for a long time.
Yeah, I couldn't tell them apart.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know which is which. And then now it's like, oh, now it's obvious. And then you look back at the videos, then you can still see it. Like it's one of those things. Once you know it, you know it.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing about twins.
I'm just excited, man. Just like the Royal Rumble, because obviously, for me, besides WrestleMania is the best pay-per-view. But then, I watch it with my son-in-law is now into wrestling, so we watch it.
Yeah, me and my boys are gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it with some friends.
Yeah,
I want Bianca back.
I think she might win.
I think she's gonna be back, and she's showing up, and she's winning.
Is that the one with the hair?
Yeah.
She gonna face Jay for that title. That's what they're gonna build on.
But I wouldn't see. That's another thing. I wouldn't take the title off of Jade right away.
I wouldn't take it off of Jay either. But
I wouldn't bring Bianca back to challenge and then lose. So that's what I mean. Yeah, I'm just saying. It's why bring all these people back for them to lose?
Unless they give it to Rhea.
So that's the thing with us wrestling fans, right? Because it's just instead of just watching it, and I'm me included, watching it for what it is and be like, yo, I want this match because they could put on the best match. I'm thinking about, but then now they have to do WrestleMania, and then if they do that now, they're gonna blow their load, and they need to save it down the road, this and that. Which I think some of that inside baseball stuff, it kind of ruins it for me as a fan.
Yeah, You're looking ahead though. You're looking at where the story's going.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't know what WrestleMania looks like, and I'm okay with that.
I just know with all these guys leaving, they need to elevate young stars to the main event picture because I'm tired of Cody. I'm tired of Roman, and Roman is not that I'm tired of him. Roman is just aura.
Roman's tired of Roman. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but it's just
you can tell he's just there for the paycheck now.
Yeah, put some new dudes into the main event scene, and this is the perfect opportunity. Yo, if I had my druthers, Final Four, Obafemi, Braun Breaker, Trick Williams, and another new guy, Joe Hendry, even though I think he's trash, but whatever. All Final Four, all new people that are not in the main event scene.
You brought someone up that I forgot about that I think could go all the way, and that's Trick.
Yeah, I think they put in the rocket on him. I don't think he has the move set. I think he's a Booker T light, but he has a star potential.
He got that look, especially the way he's coming out now.
Yeah, and that he got the look. He has the confidence because that's a big thing. Because there's some people that you put them in the lights and you could tell they falter, like a Jey Uso. But Trick, he hits a home run every time, man. Even though he's not my cup of tea, he has that star power.
Well, what's the other guy? His partner, his dance partner, I guess we'll call him.
I have no idea.
No, the guy that he was wrestling all the time with in NXT. That he's the champion now. He's like the United States champion. What's his name?
I don't watch NXT, dog.
Shoot. Why is his name escaping me?
You're gonna butcher it anyway.
No, I wouldn't butcher
Who
it. It's not that
does?
bad.
No, I'm just
What's that kid's name? I forget his name, man.
not Ethan Page. No, not Ethan Page.
No, not Ethan Page. Even though I like Ethan Page a lot. What's his damn name?
Say my name. Say my
Oh, there it is.
name.
Carmelo Hayes.
Oh, but he's been on SmackDown for mad long.
Yeah, but him and Trick had they
Yeah.
have story history, and in NXT, Carmelo was the star of that group, and then he left, and then Trick kind of took it over.
Mhm.
So it's interesting that now when you look at it from the main event status, Carmelo's kind of like the secondary guy, and Trick is like the main attraction of the bunch.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, but I like Ethan Page, and I you know what, for the women, if you want to do someone for the women that's should win it, I'm gonna go with this girl. What's her name? Damn it, I can't remember their names now.
Stephanie Vaquer.
No, I love Stephanie, but she already has the title.
No,
this girl,
the one you said, Nick, Stephanie Vaquer.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Boing.
What's the name of that lady?
Watching
Chelsea
that
Green,
living,
man. Strap the Rafa on Chelsea Green, man. Give her everything.
I can get into this watching those chicks.
Blake Monroe. Give it to Blake Monroe. You want to sleep? Give it to Blake.
Yo, Chelsea Green is phenomenal, man.
She's great, man.
I like her.
Oh, it's too early to get a headache. I've been getting these migraines nonstop since this weekend.
It's watching all of that TV, man.
No, where's my glasses? I'm so old. I need my glasses.
That's all that grandpa setting in.
Bro, you know what's funny? The other day, I'll be honest with this Legions Lair audience. Yeah, I was making tea on Wednesday night, so it's 8:30 at night, right? So I'm making
watching
tea.
your programs, making tea.
No. I drink tea. I drink lemon ginger tea. So I'm making my tea. I'm in the kitchen, and legit, I'm just I'm about to be a grandfather in 5 weeks, and I shed a tear, man. It hit me oh shit, this is real.
He's sitting in the dark room with his tea.
Yeah, that's how you do it, man. Yo, and with my Masterpiece Theater sweater,
corncob pipe,
yeah, dog, with an ascot.
No, he had the big Sherlock Holmes pipe.
Yeah.
You got the full set of pajamas, long sleeve pants.
Yeah. Watching Turner movie classics.
You got a smoking jacket on like Hugh Hefner.
You got that Hugh Hefner robe on, the velvet robe.
Yeah,
I have
exactly.
a velvet robe. I had a velvet robe. I think it was for my 28th birthday. We did a thing in a club, and somebody was just like, "Yo, I dare you!" And I got a velvet robe and wore ascot and the whole shit. I felt like an idiot though.
Hey, Mark, did you get hit with any of that weather? Just cold?
You're just cold, a little rainy.
DJ, you got snow, right?
Mad snow, dog. Mad snow. 16 inches, I would say.
Matt, how about you?
We got a little bit, but it's not enough to compared to what DJ and all those guys got up there, or even Lady Fantastic down there with Nashville, all that.
Did you guys lose your marbles over there? In regards to the snow, when you guys saw it?
What?
Huh?
In your area, Matt, did everybody lose their marbles when they saw the snow? They didn't know what to do with
The
themselves?
thing is, I live in the Appalachian Mountains, so you just have to hunker down because they're going to shut down schools, everything, and it was kind of crazy for a couple of days. But we got about 4 or 5 inches of snow. But the problem was the ice. When it iced over these back roads, they had to just shut all school down. People can't go to work sometimes.
Bro, we've been shut down for 4 days. This is the first day back to school.
Wow. So how many
Not
inches
even,
did you get?
not even 2 inches, but everything was ice.
Oh yeah, because then people aren't prepared for that. Yeah, when you're not prepared.
Nick came out in his shorts. What the hell's wrong with you people?
It's supposed to start snowing again at 2:00 today.
Yeah, it's supposed to get another cold front.
Yeah, which sucks.
We're looking at Sunday.
But I saw the footage out of Nashville.
I honestly, I hope this is gonna. I hope this isn't going to be as bad as it was last week, because the problem with the second snowfall is that it's snow on top of what's already there, which makes it worse.
Oh, easy for us. It went away for Sunday.
It said it went away?
Yeah. So right now, it just said it went away. It's just gonna be cloudy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it just needs to go above freaking 32, so some of this shit could melt. Like right now, it's 11.
Yeah, but we're going into February, so you know how bad February is around here.
I'll be glad when we get into April.
February is the worst over here.
We'll be back in the 60s next week.
I wish it was the 60s over here.
Where I'm at, it was like 65 on Christmas Day.
Like I like snow. I just don't like the aftermath of snow.
And it's not the snow, like I said, it's not the snow that bothers me. It's the ice. It's
like when it's afterwards, when it's all said and done. I hate it.
Yeah, that first night when it starts to fall and everything's kind of like quiet, you get that smell in the air. Nothing beats it.
It's nice, it's peaceful, and then the following day where it turns into slush, ugh.
Parking, black snow.
Like today, I'm not gonna go get a haircut because it's like gonna be impossible to find parking.
Oh no, 2 weeks without a haircut? What?
That's my life, man.
Oh shit, Nick, you should just.
We're supposed to be 21 on Sunday and 30 on Monday.
Yeah, but that still is nothing's gonna happen because of the whatchamacallit.
Well, it's also the windshield factor, right?
Sure.
Check this out. On Sunday, it's gonna be 21 degrees, but it's gonna feel like 1.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I got coworkers in like South Dakota, and they're like, it's negative 35 right now.
Damn.
Yeah, I saw one of the stupidest conspiracy theories. So it was just like they were doing drilling in Antarctica, and then like a giant cold thing like came up from underneath the ice, and that's what's pushing towards like the whole North America. It's air from underneath Antarctica.
I thought you would say it was
like the internet told me y'all got that fake snow. There's the people that never seen sleet and snow were like, the snow's fake. I've never seen videos.
It's a conspiracy.
Yeah. So another one that it was just like a giant sea monster is whatever lurking, and the government changed the weather to freeze the sea monster.
Yeah, there you go. That makes perfect sense.
Sledge pays $10 for a shave and a haircut. Damn, that's like 90s prices over here.
How much you pay for your haircut, Izzy? With tip included? Go. I just want to see.
35.
35. Oh, that's not bad at all.
That's not bad. I got the same guy. I've been going to the same guy for years.
Mark?
I think about 40. If I go to get it done, I think it's like 40 something plus the tip.
God damn.
Yeah, I pay 60.
God damn.
No, but
you get to watch Buzz Lightyear while you
eyebrows.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't do that. Nah, I'm not one of those eyebrows guys. But like, I don't go to a barbershop. I go to the barber's house. So it's like a house call, and it's like a special thing. Like I go every Friday, or even let's say if I go like I'll call him and be like, yo, I'll be there like in an hour. You home? And then he'll be like, yeah. So, and plus he's my friend. Like he's been legit cutting my hair since 1998. So I'm like, I have no problem paying the premium for that kind of service.
I just get the electric clippers and go.
Nice.
Eman pays $20. Well, but you don't get no haircut. You get a blow dry, right? That's what he gets.
Hey yo,
you just get a blow dry.
Jesus Christ.
Just a little off the bottom,
Cut the ends.
I was worried earlier last week that I was going to start becoming like Mark because I fell asleep to ancient prophecies predicted Hitler's rise and fall in the Y files.
I watched that.
Oh, I know you watched that. It was probably available to you a week before I even watched it.
Yeah, join the Patreon.
Who predicted this guy? Hister was in the book, right? Nostradamus was in the quatrain. Like Hister will rise to power in the moment.
It's more of a generic.
Nostradamus. He was very nasally.
Nostradamus. Is that like the guy from the Chappelle Show?
Oh, Mooney.
Oh shit, Nick.
Yeah, I watched. Have y'all watched? Not obviously can't say the whole name of it, but Chappelle's newest stand-up, Unstoppable, on Netflix.
No, I
So
haven't yet.
So fucking good.
Oh, that's the one where he was talking about the Falcon and stuff.
Yes, Jesus Christ.
I killed that.
You watch his
Yeah.
stand-up. I don't know.
Dude, he was like Stevie heard everyone cheering, but he didn't know it was me. I looked at me, looked like that fucking Falcon. He's just over there.
Stevie wondering it. Nigga, you saying something?
I was about to say, it's like when his shows come on, it's like I don't even worry about laughing. I just want to hear what he has to say.
His
He's
story.
talking about being in Riyadh.
He was here. He was here in Irving last month or the month before, and I couldn't even get tickets. He was doing small clubs too.
Be right back.
Dude, Chappelle, I think he's unmatched in our generation.
Yeah, master story.
There's only a couple that maybe become close, but they don't get there. But that's about it.
No, him and Bill Burr, I will watch all the time.
So I was going to say Bill Burr, but yeah, Chappelle's on a whole other level.
The best thing about Bill Burr is if you followed him through the years.
Yeah.
Like, for one, like his act gets so much better, but you also get used to his little things. And starting out with him being like this happily single guy, then like a couple years later he's dating, and then like they get a dog, and then they end up having a kid, and you get to the point where they have to get rid of the dog, and you've been following him for years, and you can actually feel his heartbreak and stuff. And
with the beautiful Nia.
Does anybody remember that DJ? You remember Opie and Anthony?
Oh yeah.
You remember that? You remember the Bill Burr when he was at their comedy like festival they had in Philly, and the crowd was like just brutal, everybody. And Bill Burr, there's an audio clip of him somewhere. He goes up there and does like 10 minutes, and they're trying to. They've already heckled 2 people off the stage.
he didn't have it. He stayed and fought back the whole time.
Yeah, he just goes in on the whole state.
That was Philadelphia, right?
Yeah, all the people in the audience, and he's like, he starts going, "You idiots have a real boxing hero in Joe Frazier, but you dolts have a statue of fucking Rocky Balboa up."
Yeah.
And then they start booing more. And he goes, 10 minutes left, assholes.
The way he does zip, Rakuda. His podcast got me through. Like, I used to have to go into the office and work 12-hour days. And I would listen to his podcast throughout the whole thing.
The
I
Monday,
blew through his
whatever.
whole podcast in like a month.
There's some of these comedians these days, I think they're funnier on their podcast than they are on the stage.
Yeah. Dude, one of the funniest things you'll see this month is go back and watch Trevor Wallace on Theo's podcast.
Who did he just have? He had who had the Damon Affleck?
Rogan just had Damon and Affleck, which was amazing, dude.
Theo had somebody big too recently.
Theo just had Jason Momoa on promoting Wrecking Crew, and dude, that was great too. It was shorter because Jason doesn't do podcasts, but came on for Theo. They met at the SNL 50. Theo said I was just standing there, and then this giant hand just gets on my shoulder, and this deep voice says, "Hey, man." He's like, "Oh shit, Aquaman."
Yeah, because that's like real shit. You know, like the clip with him and who is it? Sean Strickland. Sean starts to break down the MMA fighter, and Theo was like, "Yeah, dude, we don't have to talk about it. We can just sit here."
Have you ever heard the story? I think Tom Segura told it on Jimmy Fallon's show about like he was having these contractors work on his house, and they sent him a message. Said everything's okay, no skin off our back. But he was talking about their kids. He said, allegedly, your superhuman children totaled the porta potty, ransacked our outside wood storage, and pulverized the 50-pound 2-inch stone that we needed to reinstall. There's evidence of fire and 3 bloody knives have been recovered so far. The search for the toilet seat has been called off.
I liked Segura, but since he's become like this big megastar, I don't even
know how he's become a megastar. Like, I don't.
I don't get it. I don't know. I think it's because
He stopped doing comedy and somehow became a megastar. I think that he just man, I think what happened with him is he got some money, he started chilling, and he just properly invested his money like a normal person would in things, and it let his money make money. I don't think he got bigger of a star. I think he just has more money now.
I think a lot of people got a lot though that got allegedly bigger because they kind of got on the conspiracy. You know what I mean?
You got the what?
Like they got attached to Rogan, so everybody kind of like when they think of Joe Rogan, they think of these guys like him and
Tom and Bert. Like you don't really think of them in the Rogan clique though. Like
when they used to do like Sober October, they used to be hilarious.
Yeah, like I think they were like, I don't know. I think they just might have been like the earlier notable comedians in the comedian podcasting space is all it was. Because they were when Netflix was really carving, because Netflix is kind of like the new HBO special. Like it used to be your goal to like come up through the comedy stores and get a Comedy Central like special, then get your HBO special was your highlight and hopefully catch a show. Now, like the thing is to try to catch a Netflix special. And Tom and Bert were like the early guys that were already established that you could go to give specials to. So I think that they became kind of a generic name that people that that are aware of comedy but don't really like dive too deep into it. They know their names. But the Rogan crew that's like Mark Norman and Ari Shaffir and
I know, but
Shane Gillis.
I see Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer in the same group. I'm not saying they are.
Those are horrible.
But I
think that's not accurate. I think they just might have gotten like assigned that, or maybe like they were just because they got a little rub off,
though. Like
have y'all the Rogan crew is the Kill Tony crowd, and have y'all ever seen Tom and Bert?
I used to watch them religiously when they first started their podcast. They used to crack me up, but to watch their stand-ups, they don't make me laugh at all.
Horrible. Bert is I don't understand how Bert is.
Bert's coming here to Augusta, and I'm not even concerned.
I kind of miss the old days though when you got your HBO special and you. I don't know.
I like the new era of Joe Rogan where it's all CIA agents and tech overlords.
So I saw
the man who doesn't watch.
I saw the Kevin Hart one.
No more. Because it's like
last one I saw was Kevin Hart, and I saw
each week.
Bro, Marcelo. You know Marcelo Hernandez from SNL?
We saw that one the other day.
It's pretty good.
It was good because it's like we come from that background, so we know.
Yeah, so I know exactly what he was talking about, like all that.
Just for context, like I didn't watch the stupid Bert one where he's promoting his crap from yesterday because I just hate Bert. I don't hate him as a human. I just don't.
I hate him. Funny. I fucking hate him as a human.
He had Andrew Wilson on the day before, which was fan-freaking-tastic. Andrew Wilson, who's like the biggest like online debate megastar right now, like just came out of nowhere in COVID. Absolutely love Andrew Wilson. The day before that, he had Filippo Biondi on there, who's the guy responsible for radar imaging under the pyramids, those pillars that everyone's trying to call BS on. He had him on. He can barely speak a lick of English, but so he like people that think that Rogan isn't doing his normal stuff, like they think that he's all this or all that, just don't watch Rogan. Like he has Bernie Sanders on one week, then he'll have Johnny Knoxville
like when he's got like a creepy Peter Thiel on there or somebody.
Creepy who?
Peter Thiel. People like that.
Dude, I love when he has people on like that because you want to hear what these psychopaths or these overlords have to say. You want to try to get a read on them and read between the lines.
I guess he's in the Rogan spirit. Mark Norman, I think he's hilarious.
Mark Norman is hilarious, dude. You need to watch. Read my book. You need to look up the Save Our Parks episodes. They do it every year where they have like Shane, Norman, and Ari on together with Rogan, and they're all just getting thrown.
Ari will say some crazy shit.
Yeah,
for me, the goat Rogan podcast is when he has Jordan Peterson.
Oh, dude, those are so
Ari
good.
used to have a show on Comedy Central. I wish they still did. It's called "This Is Not Happening" or something. And they would have like not just comedians, but they'd have people like celebrity like come and tell this crazy story. Like they had like Henry Rollins on, and or they'd have comedians. They'd tell some crazy off the wall story. Like I can't remember half of them, but like the Henry Rollins one was really interesting.
Dude, yeah, that's what's good about that's why I don't understand the criticisms that popped up in the last couple of years against Rogan. It's literally the most diverse podcast on the internet outside of Theo, who will literally have Jason Momoa on and then a random bus driver for the county on the next.
Because he made headlines getting all that money from Spotify, and then people just latched onto that and without listening to him, and then they formed their opinion.
But that's what it is.
Also, his pushback during the COVID era
Yeah,
too,
and
and CNN that
Yeah.
like completely lied and bullshitted about him.
Like it's just hating. It's just hating the whatever's popular at the time. That's it. So he's the top podcast guy.
I would say there's other reasons, but I'm not going to get into it on here.
Make Izzy big. Izzy's doing a CGC unboxing. Mad low key in the corner, all quiet and shit. Yo, let's see, dog. All right, I'm gonna show you the grades. You'll see the value down at the corner over here, and then we'll do the total value.
100%. And he will ask anybody any question. You know what I mean?
Well, he didn't have everybody on.
He will literally have on anybody, I think, except Gavin Newsom. He stated, "Fuck that guy."
These grades suck.
The governor of California, right?
Yeah.
That's one.
Gavin Newsom.
Reason he left.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom.
Wait, my bad. Hold that one up again.
But he's open about why he has no desire to talk to him because he's such a lying
Green
piece of
Giant.
shit. What'd be the point, dude? That's amazing.
Ho ho ho.
Oh dang! Is
Love
he?
the colors on that.
This is the one I thought wasn't gonna get a 9.8. I'm shocked.
Who's that for? Are these all just pieces you did
I think this
condition?
was going to Papa. Yeah.
Can I see the first one you did? I've had to step away.
The
for a
snake
second.
eyes?
Okay, it's better if I show them together.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Why? They're not connecting pieces.
Yeah, they're not connecting covers.
Well, there's some same book.
Now you have glares on both of them.
Nice.
There's still a glare.
Looks
No, I'm
good.
just messing with you.
The Storm Shadow looks good, man.
Yeah, who are those
Both
for?
of them actually look really good.
They're Digger Gyms.
That's awesome.
Yeah, those
It would be nice if they had the same grade, though.
Like the grades suck. I'm pissed off.
What do you
at
do
this
to your
grade.
blanks? You dance on the blanks?
Oh, that's
6.5. 6.5. You see what I did
You
there?
see this one here? This one got a 9.2 because it has like paint marks in the back. Like seriously,
You should have said that's part of your art. Like
paint marks in the back. That's paint in the front.
But you should have said as a wraparound. Like that's
Well, that's the part that's kind of stupid about it.
no, but the paint in the back is part of the cover. It's like
It is. I could do something in the back now if I crack it, but I would have to pay for it again.
Yeah.
Yes, you would.
Is that
So
clean?
I'm not gonna do that. I could reach out to them and say, hey, listen, can we like redo this one? Because that's the reason why you gave it to me.
Yeah, can we redo that payment?
No,
Exactly.
they've done that. They've actually done that to me. Where I told them like, there's something wrong with this grade, and there was a book I did a Havoc for. I did a Havoc. Actually, I did it as an AOK to Comic Cap Collectables, Rich. And it came back
Speaking of
to me like-
AOKs, they're making a comeback. Just want that you don't know.
Yeah. So I gave it to him as an
I saw a video
AOK.
about that recently.
I sent it. I got it like an 8.5 off of it. I'm like, why is this an 8.5? Right.
The guy that
So-
get laid.
I contacted them back and they says bring it back. We'll reevaluate it, and they turned it into a 9.6.
Oh shit!
I don't know what was wrong with it.
Wow, 8.5 to a 9.6. That's crazy.
Exactly. So it's dependent on who's the grader.
Yeah.
Which ones they are?
It's all about the grader.
Yo, what up, Biggie Shaq?
Those
sure
are gonna
that's
get shipped out.
I agree with AR though. I can take a few questions that he
Yeah,
had.
their
That
customer
he didn't
service
have
is
the
pretty
guest,
good. I'll give them that much.
that he didn't have the balls to ask a certain guest he had on last year or 2 years ago.
That was all of them, Izzy?
Yeah, it was just 4.
Yo, good stuff, man.
Yeah.
I got
I
more coming in.
think people also oftentimes confuse a podcast having a guest on with them being a legal interrogator. Because to AR's point, I was impressed that Joe pressed President Trump on the election fraud evidence. He pressed him on it. He's like, "Where's the evidence?" And Trump kept like answering the way he does, and he kept reiterating and asking. And as a podcast, you're supposed to be grateful for having these guests willing to come on. So doing some pushback on that, I thought was pretty cool because Joe doesn't push back on any of his guests. He's there to let them talk and share their opinions. Just like he compares it to Art Bell. Like he talks about that regularly. Like he was inspired by Art Bell. To let people come on and talk about their perspective and their side. You know, he doesn't sit there and twist Bernie Sanders' old arm on topics when he has Bernie on, or
it'll turn to dust.
Yeah,
I like when he, I don't know, I kind of like this. It was interesting when he interviewed him, though. I'm not gonna say it wasn't.
Yeah.
I like when he had from the Y Files on.
Yeah, AJ. Yeah.
That was like worlds colliding.
Yeah. That wasn't even AJ's first time on. AJ had been on years ago with Gino because they had opened up a cannabis business or something.
Oh, okay. Yo, what was crazy with the Filippo Biondi one when obviously because of the SARS and the radar thing underneath the pyramids, what was eye-opening to me was just like we did it more than 200 times and got the same result every time.
Yeah.
Before
for people saying, "Oh, it's not accurate," that you think this is all we've scanned. This has been checked. It's there for sure.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Shout out to the stuff underneath the pyramids.
So they canceled the. I heard they canceled the. I guess it's old news, but I just found out. I guess I'm not in the loop. They canceled the Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Ronin movie.
Yeah, a couple weeks back. Hey, Biggie, have faith, Biggie, because Joe Rogan, much like AJ from the Y Files, says like that the moon is his most difficult topic. Some days he's like, okay, we went, and then new X, Y, or Z happens, or he finds out, and he's back to thinking, I don't think we did go.
Yo, did you see recently?
That's one of the hardest topics in the world to nail down when you dive into it.
That's insane.
Yo, did you see recently there was like an interview with like this for the space mission going up to space or whatever, and then an American space mission, and the astronaut was just like, "Oh, we're it's the first time we're gonna be, outside of the whatever that layer is."
The Van Allen radiation belt.
No, not the Van Allen radiation belt. It was something. It was the outer atmosphere. Literally said, "Oh, it's the first time we're gonna be out of Earth's atmosphere, and we're excited to go to the moon for the first time." In the same interview.
Yep.
Ooh.
On TV, which is insane.
The troposphere.
When people say we faked the moon landing, I go, then why did they build the Saturn V rocket and spend billions and billions of dollars if they were just going to launch it into lower Earth orbit?
So we could say, take that, Russia. We did it
So
first.
we can say we went to the moon.
We could have just took any rocket. None of us adults would have known any different. We went, oh, that one's going to the moon.
And how much did they spend on it?
What kind of insult is it to these guys that risk their fucking life in space on Apollo?
Well, to be fair, Matt, some of these guys that risk their lives are some of the people that are the proponent of we didn't go.
Take that.
Moon landing is one of the few.
I think it's stupid. Sorry.
Yeah, dude, I think that's like the normal natural reaction to, like, if you ever start down any of these topics, the normal natural reaction should be your default. Like, I believe this, so it's stupid to think otherwise. But then you have to forcefully peel the onion layers of yourself and think, what is the arguments that they bring to the table that say the opposite, and then you have to go through those and see where you stand after those. But you have to honestly go through them and just see if your beliefs hold up against them. Not about just the moon landing, anything.
We're talking about these astronauts. A lot of them died going up there. I think it's insult. I'm sorry. I think it is. It's kind of like saying to a World War II veteran, I don't believe you landed on Normandy. In my opinion, that's what it's like to me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sorry. I'm just sorry.
I don't think it's an apples to apples comparison, but
it's not
fair.
That's not fair.
Same comparison. I know. Maybe it was a dumbass thing. I take it back. Sorry.
No. I think that, I mean, that's your comparison, but I think it's not necessarily apples to apples.
I don't know. I guess I was I don't know. Maybe I'm just grew up on the propaganda of NASA. I guess, but I mean, I don't know. I think they did go, but I guess I understand why some people don't think they did.
Yeah, it's kind of. I sent the clip to Paul. I might have sent it to DJ yesterday.
Oh no, I blocked you.
No,
until I finish watching. I blocked you until I finished watching Wonder Man.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's why I send everything to the Friday night chat, so you have to see it. No, it was that comedian. He's like, so you're telling me you don't believe any conspiracy?
Yes, Ron Fuchs.
Not one. You think that the government's just been batting 1,000, telling you the truth this whole time? That's a strong stance to take.
There's another reason why I don't think it's a conspiracy. This one, I do believe in some conspiracies.
We all do.
Because do you realize how many people would have to kept a secret for over 50, 60 years?
About the money kept coming.
Thing.
You know, that's not as hard as you think, man. Look, I'm going to tell you about all right. I'm going to give you a Matt. I'm going to give you a hypothetical, Matt. Take the rich and powerful people, take a bunch of them and let's go back 30, 40 years. And what we're going to do, we're going to take these people that have their claws and their tentacles and any and everything that they want to, and we're going to take them all and we're going to share with them all a secret and guarantee that they don't tell anyone because it's so beneficial for them to keep it a secret.
Super fact, Sledge. Super fact.
And then we're going to send them to an island to go party. And they're not going to tell anyone about this island. And they're going to keep it dude, it's that simple. You can just point to there's your example. No one blew the whistle. Not one person for 40 years.
One guy, these thousands of people it would take to fake the moon landing. Was it in a bar one night drunk going, we faked the moon landing, everybody?
But it wouldn't take thousands, would it?
Yeah.
You really build the rockets. Your engineers are real. All that's.
Well, why would you waste the money on building the actual rocket if you could just use any old rocket? Because none of us would have any idea what kind of rocket it would take to go into space.
Because the other people that aren't in on the secret wouldn't know at that point. That's how you eliminate the number of people that are in on it. The more people that you can write out of the scheme.
Okay, so they also fake Apollo 13 have to turn around and come back?
No, that was
not according to Kevin Bacon's eyes.
Yeah.
Or maybe they didn't spend as much as they say they did. And that
Izzy got that joke. Izzy saw the movie.
That's the only conspiracy that I don't believe in.
That's super fair, dude. Most people don't question it. I'll tell you the truth. I don't know if we did or didn't. As much stuff if the best way to do this, because I can't convey all the information, all the questionable stuff really well. But the best way I can do this is I can just send you a video of AJ explaining what doesn't make sense and what does make sense to him. Because if anyone's watched the Y-Files, AJ does a great job telling you a story, a conspiracy, a scientific experiment, whatever the topic is, because he covers all kinds of stuff. He tells you the story as the story is presented, and then he debunks it. He debunks everything about it in a respectful way and tells you what he liked about it, why he enjoys it, how it's whatever. His moon landing episode is a hard watch in a good way, because at the end of it, he's like, this leaves us with a problem. These things don't add up. These need to be answered. And it's dude, I'm with Austin. I get all my truths from a fish. 100%.
Yeah. Anunnaki.
100%.
Shout out to Hecklefish.
Yeah, Hecklefish is the best part of the show sometimes.
But yeah, I would recommend checking out that episode, because what it does is presents all the contrarian points of view, and it goes through.
I still don't buy it. I've seen all the conspiracies, but that's what I don't believe. Do I believe in MK Ultra? Yes. Do I believe that there was some kind of crash in New Mexico? Yep.
There we go. One of us.
Yeah, I just don't believe the moon landing one.
Dude, that's super fair. That's what's fun about all this stuff.
And I don't believe there was a crash in Roswell. Ah!
You know what?
And wrestling is real.
The best part about all this is
easy.
really get to discuss it, because it's fun to think about and fun to talk about, because in the grand scheme of things, we won't ever know for sure probably, and it wouldn't matter one way or another if we did or didn't. But it sure is hell a fun topic.
Yeah, still
That's fun to talk about. I'll tell you another one's interesting is the that I spent a lot of time on was the Kennedy assassination.
Oh my God, that's the one that started it all for me as a kid, bro.
That's the granddaddy of the
that's it.
series.
Hey, listen, I passed the book depository Saturday night. Everything happened just like it should have.
Nick's like, everything checks out. It's okay.
Watch 11/22/63 and you get all of your information.
Now streaming on Netflix. My favorite conspiracy. I mean, not my favorite conspiracy. My favorite episode of the Wild Files, and that shit gave me nightmares, was that pole shift episode, man, about the magnetic pole shift.
That's the one that's the one that shook Nick. That was
Bro,
one of the
I couldn't
earliest
sleep.
ones he finally watched. He's like, "What the fuck?"
I had to quit
sleep that night, dude.
I had to quit watching the episode and watch it later because it freaked me out.
Dude, it's intense.
Yeah, I was like, bro, that's like, and you know it's gonna happen. That's the bad part.
That's interesting you say that, E-Man. There's a Soviet Roswell too, right, Mark?
Yeah, Soviet. Oh, their space stuff. They did that one. That's the one that had the whole video footage to go with it. Yeah,
Mendlesham Forest was
like was it?
Rendlesham Forest is the one in England. That was
England. That was the time travelers.
Too, though these guys saw this thing land. They claim.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just saying they claim for a fact, and had all these like hieroglyphic looking writings on it.
On the thing, but it was like they weren't aliens. Because when the guys touched the spaceship, they got visions and all this stuff. And the spaceship was humans from the future coming to like warn them or something.
Maybe the theory was they thought it was humans from the future warning us about something in the future.
The plot of knowing.
Oh, that was a good movie.
There was one in wasn't there a crash in Missouri like in the 50s or something they claim? And like there was a guy that was a preacher claimed he went out there or something. They found like it was I think it was like Missouri or something. And like the military went there and like took all the stuff. I can't remember the name of that one though.
No, I don't remember that one. I love conspiracy stuff, man.
Anything like you see the one, German. You remember the one he did about was it AJ did that one about the theory that the Germans had a time machine in World War II?
The Wunderwaffe?
No.
Oh no, that was the bell, right? The Wunderwaffe.
Yeah,
wasn't that the Red Skull?
Are you talking about Hangar 18 at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base?
Ohio had an alien base. Yo, my favorite.
They had the whole battle outside.
You guys ever seen that documentary about the Nazis, Iron Sky?
Yeah, that's funny. That's kind of a
they went to the moon.
Yes, he did.
Had Hitler riding a T-Rex on the moon.
Yeah, I think it's Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Yeah, that's there's actually a guy claimed he saw the bodies. Have you ever heard the story that AJ told about? I think it was AJ on the Wild Files that President Nixon was playing golf with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah, with Jackie Gleason.
And he said, "You guys want to see an alien?" And they got on an Air Force One. He took him to see an alien.
Yeah, I believe that because Richard Nixon, is an honest guy.
And then Chuck Berry threatened to take his life.
Yeah, that was in Jackie Gleason's biography.
Yeah.
E-Man said, I heard Area 51 is just a spot the government has everyone focused on, but in the real secret location is somewhere in Idaho. Area 51 was legit. Like that's been
Idaho.
Bro, like, that gets in. Yeah, you're getting into the Bob Lazar territory.
Bob Lazar talked about a place called S1.
Well, that's because Area 51 isn't just one building. Yeah.
It's
Los Alamos, but
Alamos.
That's where they were doing. And you know what's funny is like I know people wanted to write Bob Lazar off, but as every day as time goes, everything he's saying has being slowly confirmed.
You remember when he talked about that element, Mark, and they discovered that element?
He said that the element existed in the 1980s, and they air quotes here discovered it here recently.
Yeah, and
not only that, the hand scanner that they tried to say didn't exist. They got the photos of it now. They said that he never went to these schools. He never did this. He never did that. They found the co-workers now that actually have the actual records that were scrubbed, proving they scrubbed him. Like he's in the yearbook. They scrubbed this guy off the planet, and they found those outliers that if he was real, wouldn't at least one person still? Yes, and they found those people. The dude is a total.
Remember when what's his name? Jeremy Corbell was it his name?
Jeremy Corbell. It's a lot to handle, but man, he's
in the middle of the documentary. He got a text from Bob Lazar saying the FBI just raided my lab.
Yep.
With the
Why,
area,
why all of a sudden he's going to make a documentary that just raid his lab all of a sudden? Oh,
Yep.
come on.
it's funny
The
with like
worst thing they did in that documentary is have Mickey Rourke narrate.
Area
By the way,
51, how they,
CIA, the opinions expressed on this panel are not necessarily the opinions of the.
Yeah, no, I love the government.
wow. The like Area 51 was secret for like 60 years until they finally admitted it existed. And then there's like there's buses, there's like unmarked planes that ferry in the workers there. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah.
But also, you can there's people that will argue that a lot of the sightings that came out of Area 51, I'm not saying, I'm just playing devil's advocate, came from like the top secret like Skunk Works program. Where they were like, also where they're making like the stealth fighters and stuff. So some people will say that's what it was, but I think it's a little bit of both, maybe.
I feel you, Burke. Fun.
Exactly.
I just like
theories are kind of like fan fiction for real life. It's all about making a good story. Exactly. And bonus points if it ends up being true. Exactly.
There you go.
Yeah.
They're fun.
Shout out to Zeitgeist.
Oh, dude.
Yo, that changed my life. That
Bro,
movie.
bro, I watched that movie when I was like a young teenager. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I was just like, yo, everything's fake. That was Zeitgeist.
The Pisces.
Yeah, so it's like it's a
Bro,
documentary.
no
It's like
way to
3 hours
explain it.
long. Nick. It's just like all conspiracy theories. It starts off with like religion stuff, and then it goes into like
How the
moon
world
landing
operates to
and,
the money system, and it
money
connects. The
system.
thing is,
Oh, man.
it takes, and this is the crazy part. Not that's one of these. That's what's so cool about like the whole getting into conspiracy theories as a hobby, not an unhealthy one, but just being interested in them. The thing about them is like, it's almost like once you see something, you can't unsee it, and then when you see something else, you can't unsee it, and then you start looking between the lines and things. And what breaks you is when all of a sudden dots start connecting by themselves.
Right.
Mhm.
One thing piggybacks on the other. Right?
And what Zeitgeist does is it takes where other people have spent lifetimes and stuff noticing things, and it shows you the through line through history. And it's like, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
I don't know. It may be like not exactly the way we think it might be working out, but like it could still be a conspiracy, even if we're off base about what where there's smoke, there's got to be some kind of fire, right?
Always.
But like, what was the one that was like that they used to say, "Oh, the CIA is experimenting on people." Oh, that can't be real. They actually admitted under oath that they were trying to use mind control on people, so they do come real sometimes.
Bro, our government dumped LSD on a population in California to test mind control. Like, it's not.
That's what I'm saying.
It's crazy. Like the thing. See, that's another thing. A lot of people just hear something and say, "Oh, conspiracy," and throw it away without thinking about it. And that's literally what the government or engineered the term conspiracy theory to do. Like, you are literally a victim of a government operation. If you ever say the word conspiracy to dismiss something without thinking about it, you have just been propagandized.
And also,
that's why it was invented, that term.
The thing about the UFO conspiracy stuff is they have people that admitted that they were put into the UFO conspiracy community to spread misinformation to make people fight with each other, so you didn't know what to believe.
Yeah, to get you off this scent. That one guy ended up killing himself.
Listen, all of these conspiracies
staring at goats. Exactly, General Hopgood.
They're all programmed into the simulation we're living in. So I mean, just to keep it.
That's the concept of solipsism, Nick. The Matrix theory, the old version of the Matrix theory is maybe we're all just a brain in the bat. How can you prove that that anything's real? And the only way to logically get around that is with the presupposition that I think, therefore I am.
What do you think so far?
If we're in a video game or a simulation, then I am mad at the player for not getting me the upgrade to be a billionaire. All right.
Say that again, Matt.
I said, if we're in a video game or a simulation, then I'm kind of pissed off at the guy that's playing with me that he didn't get the upgrade for me to be a millionaire. All right.
It's funny.
Izzy, I can say save that for around MegaCon time.
Let me see that, Izzy. I didn't see it. I was too busy. Looking at your glove.
It's
Hey,
Hakeem Phoenix.
Sting!
Woo!
Yo, go pick up your package.
There may
There you
be some more crow hype right around MegaCon time.
What do you mean, Nick?
You going to MegaCon?
Yeah, I'm going to MegaCon.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going or not. I still haven't made that final decision, especially after what happened this week.
When is it, Nick, again?
What?
When is it, MegaCon?
March 19th.
I don't know. I might. I don't want to. Whatever. I might pop out, but like literally, if I do go,
19th through the 22nd.
yeah, nah. If I do go, I'll go on that Saturday. Like go in the morning, go to the show, and then come back home that same Saturday. But I don't know.
I'll be sitting with Chris Condon and Alessandro Capuccio.
Shout out to Chris Condon, doing fantastic things on Ultimate Wolverine.
Genuine nice guy.
Yeah, he's
And
cool.
now making Ultimate Impact.
What's that?
They're gonna send Miles back to the Ultimate Universe.
Which I thought they destroyed, didn't they?
Apparently,
No. It's still
They're bringing it back with Biles. I figured they were going to do something like that.
the Ultimate Endgame. I haven't. Oh, issue number 2 comes out like this coming Wednesday. But Ultimate Spider-Man, like was good. Let's say Ultimate Wolverine is amazing. So everything leads up to this Ultimate Endgame. That first issue was such a letdown. It's just like, why would anybody want to continue reading this shit? So remember how like with King in Black, that first issue of King in Black was amazing.
Yep.
And then everything else like jumped the shark. Like Ultimate Endgame, straight out the gate, this shit was garbage.
Hey, Mark, I heard
Yo.
somebody out on the internet yesterday posted. They said the Crow is just RoboCop for goths.
Dude, that's so accurate.
Hey, take it easy.
That's so that's not a diss, Nick. That's
No,
a
it's not
compliment.
at all. It's really forgot accurate.
That is a compliment. That I never thought about that.
I'm trying to figure how that makes sense. Then
Mother is the name for God on the lips.
Have you
of
ever noticed how,
children.
like, have you ever seen the movie High
Wasn't in
Plains
the book,
Drifter, Mark?
How to what?
High Plains Drifter with Clint Eastwood.
Mm-mm.
He's a guy that comes back in this town. He's supposedly a stranger, and this
Nice,
town is like
nice.
getting ready to have these outlaws come back that killed their marshal like several years before, and they're like, oh, they all got us put in jail. They're going to come back and kill everybody in the town. So they hire this drifter played by Clint Eastwood, right, to come through and help them because he's like a good gunfighter. They see, and he makes them do all this crazy shit. Come to find out, he was the town marshal that the townspeople sold out to save their ass from the outlaws. And they thought he was dead. He came back to get revenge on the town and the outlaws. And it makes me wonder if, like, when James O'Barr wrote The Crow, if he didn't think about that movie.
Well, that's just a tale as old as time.
Oh,
Revenge flick.
I'll ask him next time I see him.
Tale as old as
They should have called it, instead of Robo Crow, called it Crow Cop. And it's just this Crow Cop going around looking for murderers.
Miracle Crow Cop.
because it's a murder of crows.
You did it. You did it.
It's not exact copy, but I just wonder if he took inspiration from that. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
did everybody get to watch the new Crow movie yet?
The new
no,
one?
I just didn't. I heard so many bad things about it. I didn't want to watch it.
Holy shit.
With
The way I
Sarsgaard,
heard it was that
wanted-
it's not a
cool, man.
bad movie if you don't call it The Crow.
Yeah, it's
I heard
not.
it was
It's
a
not a
bad
bad action movie. It's a terrible
Like, if you-
Crow movie, but it's not a bad action.
I personally like City of Angels. I don't have a problem with that one. I kind of like that
City
one.
of Angels is
Was
good.
that Crow?
Yeah,
too?
I like
that's,
City of
that's
Angels.
the guy
That
from
was
the cooking
good.
channel. Or was that
No, that was
one?
the one that had Iggy Pop as the villain or something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, City of Angels. He's one of the bad guys in it. Yeah.
With the dude from the cooking channel, right? The guy that was in the
No, that's Mark Dacascos.
yeah him.
This one is the one with Vincent. What's his face, right?
But the original Crow with Brandon Lee is just peak to me. I love that movie.
I'm curious
Great
what would
too,
the
but the guy that got to play,
status be of that movie.
Does
if you
anybody
did
remember that
it
actor's
back to it.
name? He was in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, and The Doors. He
Kevin
played
Costner.
Top Dollar in The Crow. That guy's such a great actor. I love that guy. He's got that raspy voice.
Who's that?
I can't remember his damn name. I never can. He was in The Three Musketeers too, I think.
Didn't he retire after that movie? After what happened?
No, you're talking about Fun Boy. I'm
His
talking
name's
about
Michael Wincock. He was the main
I
villain in
love
the
that guy,
Crow.
dude. He was such a great actor.
Yeah, no, I think the Brandon Lee's death like really messed him up.
Not Wincott didn't, but the guy that played Fun Boy is the one that quit acting for like 2 years after that because he's the one that shot him.
Oh, fire it up, man.
Hey, you know what I found out was a true story?
Fun Boy's the one that looked like Iggy Pop. I think I can't remember the actor's name.
They gave O'Barr $10 to $15 million for that movie,
They did?
and he gave it back after what happened.
Really?
I heard that, or I saw that on some YouTube video, and then
Why don't you
I
just ask him next time you see him?
no, I did ask, and he said that was true.
So here's a
Because he didn't-
question: Did they
he didn't
ever
feel right.
find out how it happened? Like what caused? Like who screwed up?
The prop guy
Yeah, the
it
prop
didn't
guy.
take the okay, you got two different kinds of blanks. One of them, when you fire it, it has a little like thing that comes out, and it'll sometimes discharge a little piece of metal inside the barrel, but it won't fly out. So after they'd already used it for that, there's a different one they use when you're fired at somebody. Like say me and Mark are doing a scene, and I'm going to shoot like this blank at him. It's a different kind of doesn't have a cap on the charge, it just kind of pops. So what happened was they put those rounds in it for the scene where the Fun Boy was supposed to shoot him, but they did not clear the barrel out and make sure there was no debris from the other blanks they used. So when he fired it, it fired that part that was stuck in the gun barrel out as a projectile and hit Brandon Lee in the chest.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it wasn't like an actual bullet. It was
No,
just
not an actual bullet, but it might as
it
well
was
be.
a malfunction.
Yeah. Yeah, it might as well have been an actual bullet the way it hit him. Now, the thing on the set of Rust is a different thing altogether because that was an actual live round.
What happened to the Alec Baldwin movie, right?
Yeah.
And another little fun fact: do you know who Brandon Lee's body double was in The Crow?
No.
Chad Stahelski, the guy who created John Wick.
Really?
Yep.
I did not know that.
John Wick, the greatest stairs in history. Yeah, I remember The Crow. Yo, when The Crow came out, so it was weird. So my building, my uncle lived downstairs with like my cousins and shit, and I never went downstairs. But then I knew The Crow came to video. So my uncle used to get all the new movies as soon as they came out. Like my cousins got all the new albums. The day The Crow came out, I knocked on this guy's door like by like fucking Fiddler on the Roof holding the bowl, and I was just like, "Do you have The Crow?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, I just got it." I was like, "Can I watch it?" And
How old are you, son?
I sat there. No, dude. Back then, then they don't give a shit how old you are. You'd be like, "Yo, can I watch this?" Yeah, it's right there.
And me and my friends went to the local mall when it came out and watched it, and we loved it so much we went back in and watched it again.
Yeah, I didn't.
Like, I'm just curious. My thought is, what would the movie be like if Brandon Lee didn't die? Like, will it still have a cult status to it?
I don't think that's what made it good. I mean, guy died.
No, but again, would it still have a cult status to it?
Yeah.
The movie in itself is awesome.
I think it still would have a cult status because the comic has a pretty good cult status before that even came out. Right?
I remember when the Crow comic book came out before the movie. James O'Barr was in all the conventions at that time, struggling to get people to pick it up. I remember those days.
Yep.
And what was interesting about it is that there was this hype, this general hype for the movie when it came out, especially when we heard that Brandon Lee was going to be in it. Because again, Brandon Lee was already starting to become a bona fide star. He was on his way.
Well, rapid fire.
Just because O'Barr was struggling doesn't mean that it didn't have a cult following though.
But it was one of those things like, oh yeah, they're gonna make it. They're gonna make this into a movie. And the reality of it is, there's a good portion of the movie that they had to work around because of the death. They still made the movie even after the fact.
But the majority of the movie was filmed.
Yeah.
So it had been in the beginning.
Yeah. All of the major scenes where he had to do dialogue had already been filmed.
Yeah. And that was the first time they did like CGI like facial stuff.
Yeah, they had no choice, and they did a pretty good job too. It still holds up.
You can't tell in the movie when it's
still
him and when it's not. I think for a movie, let's say that tragedy didn't happen, it was still amazing. Like
Yeah,
it's
I
an
mean, because
amazing
you got the fact of the soundtrack with it too. That kind
The
of
soundtrack sold it.
Yeah, the soundtrack was fire, man. And that's like wasn't into that kind of stuff, and that shit fucking was dope. What up, Big?
I listened to that soundtrack all like 2 years straight. I remember, and I'll still listen to it every so often.
Yeah, that it can't rain all the time, man. That shit gets to me. Like that gets to me.
That's probably one of my favorite songs of all time. Is that Stone Temple Pilots song?
The Stone Big Empty's not bad, but my favorite will always be Burn.
And the streets
Cure?
below, and the willow rings.
Just a great. I mean, the Rage Against the Machine song, the Henry Rollins song on that.
Helmet. Ugh.
Helmet's another good one.
I'm gonna listen to it today.
Big, who you got winning the Royal Rumble?
Dude, my pick.
Yep.
Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
I don't see Brock
Yeah.
winning that.
All right. I'm pretty good at this shit, DJ. We'll see. Who you got?
Oh no, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I'm
Uh.
surprised because we were talking about it and nobody said Brock Lesnar.
So let me ask, when he popped out on Cena, was that a big surprise to everybody?
Yeah, because of all the court shit that was going on.
You mean with McMahon?
Yeah, so that's why it was a surprise. I mean, Brock Lesnar is always a good pick.
Yeah, who you got though? I'm going. My top three is Roman, LA Knight, and Brock.
Yeah, I want it to be like somebody new. Are they calling up all these people from NXT and shit? I just think suppose like AJ Styles is retiring this year, John Cena's gone, Roman is not always there. They need to put somebody into the main event scene. So I wouldn't be mad at LA Knight either if he won.
I tell you, Roman Reigns.
I tell you why I picked Brock is because when I don't know his name, the guy that's in charge was out there talking to the Vision. And he was like, you know what? All y'all could be in it. I don't give a fuck. It's like, oh, he's being real cavalier. He's being like, he don't care. So I was thinking, what would make him do that, you know?
Paul Logan? Yeah. Have Paul Logan win it?
Logan Paul.
Yeah.
I could, that's crazy.
Jake
I could
Paul?
see that happening, man.
Yeah.
I don't want it to happen, but I can see that happening.
Yo, imagine
I
if
show speed.
Jake Paul comes in. Oh, imagine.
Yeah.
That'll be cool.
Who was
Tyson
it?
High?
I say Gunther,
Why not?
maybe.
Gunther, yeah.
See, Big comes on. He's pronouncing it right.
I call him Vladimir usually, but yeah, Gunther.
Vladimir. 999.
Wasn't he known as Volta?
Volta, yeah.
Hey, so when you guys get your monthly boxes, know that I did that this week.
Oh, you what? Oh,
What'd you say, Nick?
I says when you guys get your monthly boxes this month, know that I had a hand in it.
Had all 9 fingers in it.
That sounds scary though. What kind of product does it have?
Big time collectibles. Yeah, shout out to BTC, man. Damn, that's a long list. The brick weather is not helping. The snow situation. Thanks and enjoy your weekend. Whatever. I'm picking Ric Flair to win. Yo, imagine. Like Jericho's supposed to come out. Like, what surprises would you like to see, Big? Like people that aren't on the roster, maybe like a surprise guest.
They always do some kind of like little surprise thing, don't they?
Maybe Ziggle Wiggle. Old dog.
Ziggle Wiggle.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, him. I think Mike Santana, because being that Joe Hendry
Santana,
was
I
last
think, would be
year.
nice.
Yeah, Santana would actually be cool as a champion.
Carlos?
TNA champion. Nah, Mike Santana.
Oh,
Ric Flair is still alive?
I only know Carlos.
That's the only Santana you recognize. You don't know Tito?
Me and Rob Thomas, we only recognize Carlos.
That's smooth, dude.
Yeah.
Tito Santana?
Yo, he could still rock it though. Tito. Might as well throw in Ricky Steamboat while you're at it.
Yo, that WrestleMania match between those two, what was that, 3?
WrestleMania 3, Ricky Steamboat and Macho Man, greatest.
I still consider it the greatest.
Greatest matches of all time.
Yo, that's what really, because I used to watch the wrestling back then, and I remember the pay-per-view was on a Saturday, I think, and obviously we didn't have cable. My mother wasn't going to pay for a pay-per-view, so our neighbor upstairs, Henry, God rest his soul, yo, he recorded it, Yo, shout out to Henry, man. This dude was just like 75 pounds. Yeah, so he recorded
Oh, he
it.
had AIDS.
I think he did.
No,
I think he. I'm not even lying, dude. I think he did. But from needles and stuff, not the other way.
I didn't assume how he got it.
That's
A
okay.
75-pound adult. That's like you're either that carpenter lady or the other.
Yeah, he came down, broke his hand knocking on my door because he was so frail.
Oh no!
Man, you're talking about Karen Carpenter. That when you hear that whole story about what happened to her, it's really sad.
Yes.
Who?
Karen Carpenter with her
She
eating
was down like
disorder.
77 pounds, I think.
Who's Karen Carpenter?
You would know her music if you heard it. If you have you seen the 1408, John Cusack?
Oh, her.
You know the song that plays.
Oh
Yeah. The singer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She had bulimia and anorexia, and she was all the stuff she was taking, how they take laxatives and stuff to like
to flush everything out.
It just destroyed her body basically. She had a heart failure.
Jesus Christ.
32 years old. So I mean,
Now they just take Ozempic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Have you seen Kelly Osbourne? Oh my
Yes,
God.
I didn't even want to say it. I was thinking it. Dude, she looks like Karen Carpenter.
Why
all she is 2 eyeballs and teeth.
I thought I was looking at the Walking
Like the
Dead
chick
movie
from
show.
Stranger Things.
Yeah, dude. She's
Nancy.
Nancy doesn't have a lot that wasn't big to begin with, and she's so small in real life. I'm like, good grief.
This one too.
They said Wednesday, yeah. No, but they say the actress that plays Nancy has to walk around with bricks in her pocket.
So
So that the wind doesn't blow her. Yeah, the wind doesn't blow her away.
Goodness gracious.
That's an old ass joke. That's an old ass joke.
Hey, Biggie, you were in the
hands in her pocket.
Biggie, you were in the chat. What are some? And I hate to bring up an old subject, but what are some conspiracy theories that you like? Because I know
The suit is black, not.
I know you were into like the hip hop conspiracies and stuff that you've talked about in the past, and all kinds of stuff. I know you like that.
I love them.
Ears open, yeah.
Well, the moon landing is the one that always gets me. Like it's just so much. It's such a deep rabbit hole, Like it's just never ending. But,
get him, Matt.
No, I'm through talking about it.
Yeah.
So what's your stance on the moon landing, Big?
Well, the whole the way technology was back then, and the whole thing of we haven't been out of like 300 miles since then is pretty hard to wrap your mind around. But the government has a history of not being the most honest to the people. But I don't like talking this stuff on too many other people's stuff. I don't want to get y'all. The Big Brother is a good one. You can't really talk about nothing anymore, and you don't want to leave any trace of that because people get their lives fucked with. And so
I think was
I believe everything too.
Conspiracy theories. I think it was Ultimate Warrior. Whatever he was saying was part of it. Everything he was saying, man. Ultimate Warrior, man. I think he was telling the truth there with all that stuff he was doing. That wasn't him being a creative character.
What?
That was him being real. Parts Unknown is real.
No,
but it's best to be believe in everything.
Warriors.
Yeah. I don't know. I got there's a bunch of conspiracies. I don't want to get your fucking channel. You fucking search forever.
No, let it happen on more extreme.
Let it rip.
It's yours.
Yo.
What's another good one?
Oh shit, that looks so real.
Here's what our parents watch. We're like, oh, look at that, guys. We've been to space.
Yeah, that's so green screen.
Yeah, I could do that in my room.
This is literally what aired on TV.
Oh shit, here we go.
1966.
I'm just looking at a Cheez-It box, and it has this
It happened on June.
Sci-fi movie. Just looking crap from the 60s.
Yo, wait till my next video. I'm gonna do my next video like that.
That umbilical cord shit was high tech back then. Good shit. Man. They might have made it on fucking gasoline and manpower, what do I know, dude? I could be wrong. I love being wrong.
Nah, you're not wrong. It's
Not,
just
yeah.
you're not
I
wrong.
finally broke it.
Oh man, I have such a fucking monster headache. Yeah, I'm a skedaddle to do some work.
Yeah, DJ.
I just want y'all to know
Bro.
that was the actual space footage. That wasn't a made.
I want a
for TV
recreation. Yeah.
That wasn't a recreation. That was the actual footage that you can get on your phone and just search 1960 spacewalk CBS. That's footage, real life footage
No,
of
it's
real
not.
life space,
Bro,
real
for
life
real.
astronaut.
You
And people
serious?
wonder because, like, that's what I'm saying. Nobody goes back and questions things. We just live comfortably assuming. That's
I
the
don't
real
think
footage
it's
you're
real.
told to believe.
That's crazy if that's the real
Because,
footage.
like, okay, then how are they filming him outside the capsule if he's on the
Those
capsule?
are the same questions everyone has, brother.
That's the favorite thing they say is why they leave the cameraman behind, you know? That's
A
the
recreation they did to show you what he did.
No, Matt, that's the live footage they showed on the news in 1966.
That was a drone. You didn't know that?
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying, brother.
That was
Now
one of
watch
DJ's
this.
drones, man. It was
What if
DJ's
they had? What if
drone.
we have
I
fixed
just
cameras
Googled
on
it.
the
That was
exterior
a
of the
simulation
spaceship?
they showed on TV to dramatize it. That's what it says.
Sure.
our bad. How were they able to have like phone calls from the moon too? Like
Wi-Fi.
that seemed like a little fishy.
And
Yeah,
I just want you to know that being a man, being a
what
man
did,
of
what did
my
Nixon
age,
do? He picked up his landline.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick actually saw that live.
listen, nobody questioned anything until you young whippersnappers came along. Everything was okay until you guys were born, and then everything goes out the window.
Wow. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna hop off. I got to do some work.
Before you go, DJ, I'll
What's
show
up?
you what I got so far. There you
With the
go.
laugh track.
Oh, there.
Hey,
Little
Karen
fucker.
Carpenter.
Here you go, Karen Carpenter, complete with the black eyes.
Oh, Jesus.
oh God,
Oh, man, go eat a sandwich.
it's really
All right, peace out, y'all.
All right, bro. I
Hey.
wonder if there's a show tonight.
You mean Illuminati? I'm sure
Yeah,
he's
in
doing
the
one,
mix.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He normally says, "Oh yeah, in the mix tonight at 9."
that's a spacewalk simulation.
Plug?
Yeah. Matt Vogue said he messaged you on IG.
Okay, well I'll check it when I feel like it. Hold
All right, Matt.
That's what I'm
All
talking
right.
about.
F you, Vogs. You wait.
on. He wants the link.
Yeah.
To the Legion. Oh, he doesn't have. He's not in there, is he? Can he have the link? Yes, we'll send you the link.
Oh no,
Now we're all leaving.
not Vogs.
I was in the middle of something looking up
Not
something.
New Dragons, not New
He
Dragons.
will.
Dude, oh my god, that was hilarious. What was it? There was some show that went viral with a clip a couple months ago because they're talking about Joe Rogan and said he believes in dragons, and they're like, "What?" Like, yeah, he believes in dragons. Like, I mean,
I know
Really?
they were so crazy. He was just joking about it.
and she even, God, I can't remember where it was, but they even went as far as say, "No, I fact check things. We're credible on this show.
It was
I
the
checked.
View.
He
It was the
believes
View,
dragons
Mark.
are real."
It was the
Yeah,
View.
it was the View. And then Joe Rogan saw it, so he thought it was so hilarious. So he changed like his social media thing to Joe Rogan believer in dragons.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
Well, like
Is
all they
Vog
did was,
in there?
and obviously they didn't watch it. Somebody showed them a clip of him saying something about dragons.
There he is,
They
Vogsy.
like, oh no, Joe Rogan believes in dragons.
Mickey Pancakes. What's up, my good sir?
Yeah, it was hilarious. It was hilarious.
Oh, what's up?
And the world can be very fun and entertaining. You can't take it too serious if you don't have to.
Exactly.
Canarsie in the building.
Oh man.
Vogsy, what's going on with you, man?
Nothing. Got like 3 or 4 videos I need to record today. Put those out this
You're wasting time. You're burning daylight.
week.
Yeah, man. You got a GSD, baby. Get GSD.
I know. I am. Let's see. May go to the comic shop. I'm not
I
sure.
dare you.
Logsy, you put your time in for June 12th to the 14th, right?
Oh yeah, I'm off. I actually made it the 11th because then I can help Mark and those guys
Yeah,
set
Thursday.
up. If need
Logsy
be.
is a Thursday guy, Nick.
Yep, I'm a Thursday warrior. Take Thursday off too, just in
Bring that
case.
back up, Matt.
I got the foily second print.
Yeah, I got the new cover. Did they do? You know, I did that new art holding the flamethrower. Which
Yeah,
one is
I
considered
have
the
it
A
in my
cover?
comic shop, so I got this one.
Which one's considered the A cover for the second print? Is that one still the A cover?
I think it's still the A. I'm not sure.
That's the
Yeah.
foil cover now. It's just the virgin and foil.
Izzy, you're missing the point of the question. There's a new cover art for the reprint. It's a Daniel Warren Johnson cover of Batman shooting the flamethrower.
No, I know.
Is that one considered the A cover or the
Cover
B
A or
cover?
cover A?
The flamethrower.
So the flamethrower. Let's see.
The Dolly
I'm gonna find
Parton
out for you
variant.
now.
I
Dude,
know,
Dan-
right? I'm like, what did they give?
That Dolly Parton variant's growing on me.
Daniel Warren Johnson is drawing on basketball cards now.
Fasano, though.
Say again, Nick.
He's doing like remarks on basketball cards now. He's making basketball players into
He didn't-
superheroes.
my comic shop didn't hold cover A for me, dude. I was kind of pissed.
Oh wow.
So I got
Me
the
neither.
Joe one.
So it would appear that the second printing is the standard cover. The regular cover seems to be the main cover.
Okay. Just got the
So
different color
the
trade dress
dress-
now.
it's just a second printing of the trade of the same
Gotcha.
one. The
So I got
flamethrower-
the B cover.
the flamethrower doesn't have they never called them A or B.
You know what I'm saying though.
Yeah, I know, but there is the other two are foilies. So there's a flamethrower foilie and there's a
Yeah, there's a
original.
regular and
Yeah.
foil of both covers. Yeah.
I got to get the flamethrower one. I still need
I
that
got
one.
the flamethrower one regular just for my PC.
I gotta pick up the flamethrower one today.
But I got a
That's what I gotta get
flamethrower
that. I'm gonna get
foil
that
one that I gave
My
away.
comic shop.
I gave away the foil flamethrower one, I think, Tuesday. I'm trying to remember. Adventurous Joseph Michaels won that weekly giveaway.
He wins everything.
He wins a good bit because he makes sure to enter everything.
Yeah, I'm always getting like notifications or messages from him on Instagram where he's tagged me in some kind of.
Tagging me in giveaways all the
I
time.
think
man.
I won. You know the one that I won for that one. Well, I don't know if you remember or not. I won that J. Scott Campbell slab. He's the one that tagged me in it, and I was the one that won. So thank you, Joe.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. Yeah,
AR.
I'm trying to think. Have I gotten anything course? No. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Let me be back.
Little people.
Yeah, or about reporting on something that I don't like.
We can super chat to join. Sorry again. Don't worry. What's up? Was that Baranowski? What? Hey, is this an open panel server? Semi-open panel. Semi-open. Pretty much anyone's invited as long as you get confirmed. Like you're just not a random whatever.
You're not going to be the opening scene to
Yeah, Knights of the Seven
I
Kingdoms.
wonder what they're gonna open with this week.
It's like yeah,
it's
dude.
funny because when I first saw the trailer for that show, it almost felt like it was supposed to be Game of Thrones, but for younger audiences. It felt like, you know what I mean? Like because you had the
it
little
turned out to be
kid,
the opposite.
you have the little kid in it and all that stuff. It kind of like feels that
No,
way.
I mean if you can get through the first 10 minutes, that's what you get.
They really threw you a curveball in the beginning of each of these episodes so far. I'm afraid to start the one Sunday. Who knows what they
I
do to
think
top that?
we've had pee, we've had poop. I think this one's going to be
Someone's gonna be
semen.
puking.
It's going to be semen.
Yeah, someone's gonna be jizzed on.
Oh,
He's at
Yeah,
Heroes
Bear,
Con.
shoot
This
me a
is
message. Shoot me a message on Instagram, Bear.
Who? Oh, yeah. I decided to get that for Heroes Con this year if he's there.
John Romita.
Adam Hughes.
Oh, Adam
Adam
Hughes.
Hughes.
That's wicked. I love me
Yep.
some kick ass.
Yep.
I
And then I got
recommend
this
reading
at
it
the
all.
shop. I got
Oh,
this
nice
at the
first
shop.
print.
Cool.
How
I
much did you pay
wish.
for that?
I wish it was the first print.
Was it a reprint?
It's the facsimile.
Facsimile.
Reprint.
It's a facsimile.
Facsimile. Hey, Clayton Crane's been killing those covers lately.
Clayton Crane is so good right now. I got the Doctor Doom one, the trading card one. Man, yeah, he's killing.
All right, fellas, you have a good day. I'm gonna go eat.
About to say
See
it's
you,
about
Nick.
that time. I'm opening up the blinds finally. Dude, it's bright. I feel like shit, but it's about lunchtime.
What's wrong? You think you have a cold or?
No, the kids came home with the flu at the end of last week.
You sounded like you had something for a
kind of
second.
passed around the whole house, and I scheduled to have some off time after the holidays and stuff. So last weekend I had an extended weekend off, and the house ended up being like sick through all of it. It was a bit unfortunate, and I'm still not back to 100%.
Those are the worst things, man. When you schedule time off and you get sick during that time off.
Dude, it's unfortunate. Yeah.
But that's happened to me.
Finn's feeling, he was the first one with it, so he's feeling better. He went back to school today, and Monkey's on the tail end of it, hopefully. And the wife's she's not feeling great. I think yesterday was the worst day for her, but it is what it is.
Yeah, feel better, Mark. Yeah, that stuff sucks.
I'll try. Don't put that kind of pressure on me, though.
Okay, I won't.
What do y'all got planned for the rest of the weekend?
Royal Rumble, baby.
Yeah,
When
I
is
got
that?
work. I got work Sunday, and yeah, nothing really.
Biggie,
I'm
what do
not
you got
working.
going on, man?
Probably do a collector club tonight.
Who do you have on?
It's usually just like me, Chonko, Comic Collector Allen, Bleeker, TM, Matt Likes Comics.
Y'all
We've been
doing
having
a
a hard time.
theme or a topic? Y'all doing a theme?
Oh, not really. Sometimes we do the undervalued championship. When Doc shows up, we do the Banger Universal. We like to battle, but a lot of times we just talk about what we want. Like last week, we talked about Absolute Batman for about 30 minutes. That was
dive
fun.
into that at all yet to see what the hype is about?
What is it?
Have you had a chance to read any of it, see what the hype is about?
Oh yeah, I read the first one. I read the annual. I saw a review on what was it, the first Joker. I tend to trust everybody's opinion on it. Shit.
Did you enjoy it though?
It's all right. I don't know. I don't think it's the best. I'm not big as a fan as Burke fan. I know that.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think it's enjoyable, but I think like it's a gimmick book, and I think that's what's fun about it. Like I think good and fun aren't always the same thing, but man, it's a very enjoyable book, but it's not my favorite of the absolute titles, that's for sure.
I think that my opinion was they did a solid, good job of making the A cover on the #1 like nostalgic.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like, for me, that's a big driving point. So I feel like it's like I can't even say the fucking word. But yeah, there you go. Like the old Frank Miller and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's really cool for the hobby. So like that.
And like Bear said, I'd recommend it to anybody because it's a good start point. It's got a lot of shock value. You know what I mean? It's like it's a shock value book, which I think works for it perfectly well.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
It's fun. It's super fun.
Izzy, I wanted to ask you, I know I should have done it when you did the art. How much does it cost to send your piece? Like if I get yours slabbed with your like name on it and stuff, like I know you offered
you
that.
have the book, so you have to You have to wait till Heroes Con to do it.
How much is it though?
It's your
$1
cost.
million.
It's your cost. It's not mine anymore.
No,
If
I know,
was
but
to,
how
if I
much?
was to send it, then it would cost me less. But if you're sending it, then you have to get a witness to say that I did it, and I'm not going to say I did it.
No worries. Yeah, I should have jumped on it.
You're not
kidding,
going to say
of course.
you're
Look,
not
Why
gonna
wouldn't
here's
you
the-
say you did it?
So if you go to Heroes Con, you could go to the booth, and I could tell them I did the piece, and then they'll
There you go.
they'll put it in the bag, and then they'll say that I did it, and then you just pay the cost.
Cool.
I would rather you have him go and have your piece, and then once he gets there, say, I absolutely did not do this. I do not know this man.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
I'm going to like, this guy's been stalking me all weekend.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get rid of him. Look at him. Just look at his
That's
smile,
it,
man.
sir.
It
This is
doesn't
an Arby's.
change.
I
You
told him, I said, sir, this is an Arby's. He dragged me here from Arby's.
Sir, this is an Arby's.
Like, I don't even know what his name is. He keeps calling himself Boar. I don't know what that means.
And he says, I'm the keymaster and he's the gatekeeper.
I never said that.
Now he's lying in front of you. You see? I don't know who he is. Yeah,
All right, what about
I'm totally denying that, Tim.
Oh, what's up, Billy? What's up, Caroline? About to hop off here and go watch this. What do you say, Maxine trilogy? You want to go watch all
Feel
three of
better,
these
Mark.
movies right now?
I'm going to watch
You want to
Wonder
turn them
Man.
on separate devices and watch them at one time?
Oh,
Get three
What's up,
movies
man?
down at once.
I'm going to go watch Wonder Man.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Go
I'm
watch.
gonna go finish this thing.
What a rare
Kinda good?
W for the
What do you guys
MCU.
think?
Dude, that's awesome.
Like the
W.
hair? Is the hair?
I think it's
Wait,
very important that people go give Wonder Man a shot, give it some view time so that Marvel can get the message that viewers would prefer quality entertainment like this versus the slop they're known for these days. So go give Wonder
Yeah.
Man a watch.
it's amazing.
I don't think it's is it amazing? Because the reviews I've been hearing, it's just like a guy trying to get a job being an actor so far.
So
Like,
what's
that's
good about
really-
it is
Underlining
Biggie,
story.
what it is, Biggie,
Yeah.
is it's not the tropey superhero MCU stuff that you expect when you turn it on. What it is, it's like just erase the entire MCU, DCU, erase every superhero, anything from your mind, and just go in and watch this. And it's about a guy who's trying to live his life, who has superpowers, and that he's trying to get around that X, Y, or Z. So it's not the generic formula. It's kind of like the first bit of Tobey Maguire Spider-Man when he's just a high school kid who has a crush on his neighbor who has real life problems and he gets bit by a spider. Now he has these powers interfering with his life. It's
Yeah.
He
it's a
has anger
proper
management
show.
issues
that
when he gets
stands on
angry.
it.
things break.
It's a proper show that stands on its own, that's not hindered by what came before, and it's not worried about what comes after. It's just its own thing.
Nice.
It's good. But it's not him wearing a suit fighting criminals and all that shit. It's good.
Okay, so it's more like he's just trying to come to terms with having these powers.
So you come to terms of trying to get a job,
Yeah,
And
it's
he
more
has
about getting a
powers.
job. It's a show about a guy trying to get an audition.
and he has powers.
But
That
is
he's
it
not
like,
supposed to have.
Well, I mean, it's like the powers are causing him problems in what he wants to do in his life.
To a degree,
Okay.
they're a factor.
All right, guys, I'm a bounce.
Yep, same here. Everyone have a good day. I appreciate y'all hopping on. Till next time. Peace.
You are who you choose to be.